steel, a giant stands, a mech with heavy man's commands, each step a quake, a thunderous might, eyes aglow in the endless night, a taint beneath, dark and vast, power fierce, shadows cast, a mighty taint beneath its core, a warrior spirit, ancient lore. Welcome tainted, a lace-up tunic or medieval hoodie. Welcome tainted, let's talk about color, or should we? Welcome tainted, thinking outside the blocks. Welcome tainted, thanks for joining us, you rock. To have your fun hole rocks. Welcome tainted. Enjoy the Chronicles Outdoor song. Welcome tainted. Thinking outside the blocks. Welcome tainted. Thanks for joining us. You rock.
Thank you for joining us for Think Outside the Blocks, your official weekly Brick World live stream where we talk to you about thinking outside of the perceived rigidity of the Lego medium, but also thinking outside of your creative mental blocks. I, of course, am one of your hosts, Mark Larson, Chief Brick Officer of Brick World. And for the first hour, that's all we got tonight. And I have one of my peripherals not responding. So, I'm without half my equipment and half my host, so we'll hope the camera at least works, because my idea for the first hour was to jump right into building and do a live build demonstration tonight about how to build trees. But, you know, if I can't leave my desk because the headset is not responding, then I can't really do that now, can I? I can mess around. I can play a long song and see if I can get it to fix, but I think I might have to restart the computer, and won't be able to do that until Ben gets here at 8. So that's fun. It's a great way to start the night. Welcome to the Tainted. Thanks for being here tonight. Alphonse is here. Looking forward to the evening. He was in the pre-play gang. Brick Orphanage is here. V Mac Attack channel member is here. Urban Bricksville is here tonight. Thanks for joining us tonight. Appreciate that a lot. Marty Becker channel member is here. Happy Mother's Day to you as well, and to everybody who is celebrating today. Rob Claxton is here. Brick Dad Build channel member is here. Yashua is here. Thanks for joining us tonight. Alternate candidate Ralph Nader is here tonight as well. Get Cooped is in the house. Thanks everybody for joining us. I think what I will do now that I don't have. And I did not realize that until the show started. I'm running a bit late tonight, trying to get a build demonstration put together. Somewhere in here, there's a run of show that I can go over with you, and that'll at least kill some time in the next hour. Oh, I'm pretty sure we have a lot of Lego news still to go over from the last week that we missed. So if I can't share my camera and leave my desk at the same time to do a build demonstration, Copper Valor is also here. She's lurking. Thanks for joining us tonight, Copper Valor. Appreciate you being here. If anybody is into Nintendo, and especially cozy games, Copper Valor has a live stream several times a week, I think at least 3, and she does Animal Crossing and others. So check out Copper Valor on YouTube. She sends a lot of people our way, so I would certainly appreciate it if you could stop by some of her streams and give her some watch hours and some likes. Even follow her if you're into Nintendo. Philip Kamish channel member is here. Brick Dad Build says, tuned in listening from the road driving back from Dallas. We'll drive safely. Copper Valor says, I was just playing Pokemon Go next to a Lego store, by the way. Oh, nice. Did you find a good one there? Is there a special Pokemon at the Lego store? That'll be interesting when Lego releases the Pokemon sets, because maybe there'll be special Pokemon at the stores to draw Pokemon fans to the Lego stores. That sounds like an evil marketing move, but something that it would be smart at the same time. So let me see if I can find this run of show that Ben put together for us. Of course, I did not do it. I also did not do a close call tonight. Again, Ben will be joining us in just 1 hour. Actually, 53 minutes, and I will be counting down the time. Brick World, it is now what, May 11th? June 11th is when Brick World Chicago starts. It is so terrifyingly close. I move in to the hotel on June 9th, and I can't wait to see everybody. Can't wait to put this show together. Can't wait to be moved in, get everything unpacked, and relax into another amazing show. I hope, knock on wood. And yeah, so hey, my mouse is working now. That means the headset should be working. If the mouse is working, I thought the batteries were dead. That was the one thing I noticed, is that the mouse was not working. You guys, I'm doing so great so far. How's everything sound? Is the volume? Is my microphone also screwed? Victor Brickworks is here. Thanks for joining us tonight. Brick World Hype. Yes. Okay. So this coming, I don't know, Thursday, the 15th. Yes, will be the last day that you can order pre-purchase merchandise through your registration. So that is things like the exclusive event set, the brick engraved badge, the brick shell cases, water bottles, the brickle, last year's exclusive minifigure. We'll close those sales down on the 15th. The brick shell cases, I think, actually go for another week or so afterwards. But don't quote me on that. I think we're just going to close it all on the 15th, so it's easier for everybody. Yeah, I think we did change that. So check that out if you want any of that pre-purchase merchandise ready for you when you come pick up your registration. Hop into brickworld.com, go to your convention registration. You'll need your confirmation number, which came in your email when you first registered. Also, we close registration soon, and we'll open it back up once we have all the badges printed. It's a little bit easier for us. Let me look this up so I know what I'm talking about. Brickworld.com, convention deadlines. Let's see. Registration dates and deadlines. First of all, no refunds on or after May 12th, unfortunately. So if you are thinking about ducking out or need to for any reason, please make that decision if you're on the fence by May 12th. If there's a family emergency or anything else like that, we will certainly work with you, of course, after May 12th. May 31st is the last day to order a regular priced convention badge if we have any available, which we have about 400 openings still. So that's good. We're happy to be at 1,600 registrants at this point. And then on June 1st, late badge purchasing opens. I think that's a little bit off. I think we wait until we have all of the badges collated and ready to print before we open it back up. And then on June 12th, of course, we will open the on-site late badge purchasing, which is considerably higher than if you bought it 6 months ago. So that's what we have going on now. We should be opening the schedule soon, so that if you want to sign up for any of the workshops that cost any money or that have limited access, we will get that open as soon as we possibly can. It does take a long time. It is quite a bear to put together the layout and the schedule, but we're working on both. As you know, we closed the deadline for both early this year by a month. So let's get into the show run for this evening. That is not the show run, and I'm still not at it. So here we go. Got it. Present, share screen, and a window. Let's do this one. All right. So today's show is brought to you by the letter M for Mark. No, it's for Mother's Day, of course. So we're going to talk about our Mother's Day. Mine was on Friday. I went to my mom's house, and my sister came over. We ordered Lou Malnati's and had a sleepover and made jokes about the Pope is from Chicago now. That it was a very fun evening. I had the night off from dog dad duties. Hope all of yours is going well as well, and that you got to see your mothers or your children or whoever you wanted to see and had a great time. Mine was fantastic. Had a little hangout with the family, which is always appreciated. We try to do that once a month, and this month we had an excuse to make sure we got it done. Mark's managing the stream. Yeah, that's for sure. And I'm doing a bang up job at it, if I do say so myself. I'm probably going to play a song here in a minute so I can see if I could figure out if I can switch over to this live build demonstration, which I really want to do. My goodness, Chicago in a month. We're already talking about that. It is very close, and there's a lot of building to do. There's a lot of show planning to do. And so we're going to move directly into more Lego news. I think that's probably the best use of our time. And then 5 will be MOCs. That'll be when Ben gets here. Although I do want to do this live build demonstration before he gets here. We'll just see if I can, connect to my headset so that I can actually talk to you while I'm sitting at my build table. If not, I'll move that to 8, and I'll move it through a little bit quicker than I would have had we not had that. 6 is Mayhem on Mama's Day. I wonder what that's about. Number 7 is Middle Mission. Sounds like a close call to me, which I did not do, so I hope Ben did one. And 8, Miss You Until We Meet Again. So that's our evening. That's the plan so far. I'm going to go ahead and let me find a good song to play so I can reset and see if I can do anything about this headset. Let's see, what's one of my favorites that's a little bit longer? I'm going to play Jazzy because that is one of my favorites. And it's a good 4 minutes long, 3 minutes long. All right, see you in 3 minutes.
Ben and Mark made a new best friend when Jazzy Viking Bridge joined the Tainted. She likes Lego and Animal Crossing too. Makes amazing comments all the way through. She makes them laugh, lights up the chat, making fun comments until the show is wrapped. Then why did Mark Banner like a total effing jerk and delete all the comments like an evil effing jerk? Marvin Jazzy fucking bricks like a total effing jerk. What the F is wrong with him? That total effing jerk.
I think I just accidentally banned somebody. Jazzy Viking Bricks was banned? No. No. Their comments were removed? Jesus.
How do you unban somebody?
I don't know. I don't know. Crap.
How'd you do that?
I don't know.
Seriously?
What the hell just happened? Oh my god. This is terrible. This is so... How did this happen?
This is the worst thing we've done.
God. Yo, I don't even know how... I don't know.
Poor Jazzy.
And we love her.
Mark tried to impress her by choosing Series 9. She voiced her opinion, and Mark fell in line. His face lights up when she shows up. Loves every comment, bringing each one up. Then why did Mark ban her like it's total effing jerk and delete all her comments like an evil effing jerk? Mark said why we do this like total effing jerks. Then said you got weed, you total effing jerk.
And then barf in the bad way that we...
Can you please stop saying we banter? I don't want to hear that again.
Mark and Jazzy Viking Bricks like total effing jerk. What the F is wrong with him? That's total effing jerk. That total effing jerk. That total effing jerk. That total effing jerk.
All right, there we are. Sorry. I got it working. I had to move the plug on my computer. It was in the way of the USB-C port. And so now we're all good. I'm feeling much better. Mark running the show by himself is my own close call. That's a good point. Hit the like button, please. Yes, I agree with that. If you like what you see, and why wouldn't you? Because it's just me flailing all over the place by myself so far. Like and subscribe. It helps us out a lot. It helps us get our organic growth by growing the algorithm. People who like other LEGO streams and like our stream will help bring it to other people who like LEGO streams. So we're not just asking this so we can see a bunch of likes. It'll really help organic growth on our stream, which we would very much appreciate. Thank you. Appreciate that. We got a lot of people reporting that the audio sounds good. And Papa Trip is in the house. Thanks for joining us tonight. All right. So since Mark is managing the stream right now, see, number 2, I'm winning. So this is my stream tonight, and I feel very confident about that. So what I'd like to do is, we've talked a lot about tree building, and I got really annoyed with my trees this week because they keep falling over, and I'll show you why. And so I thought it'd be really fun to rebuild these trees that are annoying me. I'm going to switch my audio here real quick. Let's see. And there we go. So that I can leave my station here and show you some building demonstrations for trees, which I'm excited about. So let's get going with that. And in order to do that, we got to walk me up. And that means I've got to find my song. This is going to take me a second. It's nice to have this started and nice to have the headset working. I put a lot of work into the stream this week, and I'm excited about it. Now that I'm like not freaking out, I think we should all have a good time together until Ben gets here. That's the all attention. Oh, I found it even. So here's one of our best songs. This is my favorite jam. It gets stuck in my head a lot. Here is my walk-up music, and I'll see you on the flip side with a little tree demonstration. Yay, fun! One last thing to do before we do that, and it's this. Yes. All right, so trees. Look, I got trees all over the place. Look at this mess. All right, so I will do my best to watch the comments while I do this. Wish me luck on that. So my favorite tree, well, that didn't work out. Okay, hold on. Thus, the giant side of my head, get out of there. All right, my favorite tree I've ever worked on is this, which we call lovingly the comb-over cypress, right? This is something that looks relatively close to a bald cypress. I call it comb-over cypress because I'm making it a little bit different than they actually look like. I have not gotten to the foliage here yet, but it's the base of the tree that made me really happy. Put a lot of work into making that work. And it didn't start there, of course. This here is the first iteration of the comb-over cypress. This was the first thing I thought would work. This is my first try, my first attempt, and it didn't work out. I tried it again with this, and it was a little bit better, but also just kind of gothic and weird. Looked a little more alien, and then by sticking to it and trying new things, I got to this. So we'll talk about this tree at another point. I will show you how this is made, kind of get an idea down here that it is all snot. It is all snotted with a couple technic points down here for me to, there's not even a technic point there. I don't know why I lied. Try to stud it into something. When it came down to it, there was only one stud that was actually like in the actual math to stick to the swamp in Victor's hideout. So this was a fun journey, and sticking with it got me something that I'm incredibly happy with. But let's talk about tonight, since we're still working on the pagoda house and not Victor's hideout, these cherry blossom trees that I've been very happy with, and I was going for the shape. And what annoyed me about these this week is they keep falling over. And the reason that they keep falling over is because this is how I decided to build this trunk. So I've got 8 of these things. I think 9 actually, because I had a little bit of a different layout of this originally when it was all sitting on waterfalls. The way this works is this is pretty much just a giant
box of a trunk, because to me it was the crown of these trees that really made the tree. So I focused more on that, and this was basically just like a placeholder to make sure that it could be held. So the way I did this is I put some Technic lift arms, and that's someone's base going past my house because I live at the T-junction of two alleys. Wow, that's some base there, sir or ma'am. Brickmaster G is in the house, and is excited for the Pixar, I believe, lamp hype, not Luxor, Pixar. We'll talk about that tonight for sure. But I put this the entire thing hinges on this one pivot point. You can see here, it's just a Technic. Well, it's a triple pin through a couple Technic bricks into the lift arm that holds the tree up. And so what happens when I put this into the layout is it does that, right? And so I've got to put a brick in there to kind of stop it from falling. And so the entire landscape is built like this. It's on these great 16 by 16 base plates. Yeah, of course, Brickmaster G, I got you. I knew what you meant. There's no other lamp out there to be excited about, but you know, autocorrect isn't always our friend. And so what I did to get these trees where I wanted them, you know, I put a couple roots there. See, see the roots on it. So like once it's together, it looks like it has roots. However, here, let me. When you stick that in place, like there has to be something else to hold it up, or it goes. I wanted it to look arched, right? And it's basically the point of this became, you know, putting all this would kind of hide everything else. You would just pay attention to the leaves. But I'm really not incredibly happy with the way the trunk turned out, especially since they keep falling over if I don't have enough blocking the way. So, and the other thing, where are my green bricks? The other thing I run into a problem with this setup is that to make this work, I've got to stick a brick here and or several plates to make it stand where I want to. And a lot of times it just kind of like, it's a little bit of a weak connection here with the Technic bricks in back. And plus, like if I ever want to do a full walk around with these, this is not the best back of this. And the more I'm adding to skin this tree to kind of like make the trunk happen, the heavier it gets. And so the more likely it is to fall. And so I went back to the drawing board, and by the drawing board, I went ahead and just looked at the bonsai tree. And I've done this also a couple times recently because the designers at Lego are getting so much better at like creating complicated things like these roofs on the pagoda house itself. I just kind of looked at what they did and turned it into a thing where I'm going to try to copy that technique and make it work for my needs in this particular build, which I think is a great way to learn. It doesn't even have to be from like a Lego technique. If you see something that you like, that you're inspired by, that somebody else built as an original mock, I would say feel free to do your best to copy it, because you're not going to have the same collection. You're not going to have the same connections. And we'll talk about that for a bit too. If you have the bonsai tree, you know that this isn't the exact way it connects to the pot, but I made basically a copy of this that would work for me here in this situation. And parts of it are on my desk, so I'm gonna be walking around the room a little bit. But I think that's a valid way to start learning how to build better, is trying to copy a technique that you like, because it'll help build your vernacular as well, your Lego vernacular, your creative ability to problem solve. Because again, you're not gonna have the same collection. You are gonna have to use different pieces to kind of fill in the blanks, and build it the way that you need to for your particular needs. And it's a great way to build. If you get very close to the technique, call it out. Say, I based this off of the bonsai tree, or say I based this off of Mark Kelso's landscaping and his amazing creations that you can find online. If you look up Mark Kelso, he's got some great stuff still on Flickr. Excellent builder. He hasn't been at Brickworld for a few years, but that's because he started to concentrate on his painting career, because you only get one life, right? So I'm going to show you how I did this. Let's zoom in. All right. And so now I'm going to build in the air. We'll see how this goes. And you guys, please feel free to make comments. I can see the screen very well, and I will do my best to answer everything. I will have to walk around a little bit because some of my pieces are not right here. I tried to put as many in as possible. But here we go. The first thing you'll notice that I did different is I had to put some side studs into the base of the tree because the way the actual bonsai tree works is the sides of the tree, like the bark actually builds up off the base and doesn't actually stud onto the tree bark at all. Oh, I'm sorry, Orion. I disturbed Orion. She groaned at me. I don't know if you heard her. there's really only it's kind of a one-way street in here. There's a lot of blocks in the way right now, especially with the camera up and her sleeping in the middle of the floor over here. But she's an angel. I had a great morning. I took her to the dog beach with her best friend Cheeto. So, all right, so here we go. Starts with a simple 2x6 plate. And if you know the instructions or look at the instructions for the bonsai tree, you know that it does not start this way. So I'm creating basically flat surface here for the rest of the tree to sit in and be curved. So we got this going. Again, it's a little bit different than the actual bonsai tree itself. And I've just taken two of these 2x2 by 2/3 plates with side studs. Come on. And had them opposed to each other, and then filled in the space with some 1x2 plates, and then another one here to create that graduated area. If you look at this, I'm recreating from the bonsai tree the distance from here to here to get this angle. So to do that, I'm using just 4 1x1 clips. I'm sorry, tile with the top clip, with the U clip. I believe they need to be 3 studs away from each other, or 2 studs in between, 3 studs away from each other. And there's a bunch of different ways to add vines, the techniques that they use to add vines to the bonsai tree. And what they used is the 1x1 round plate with the bar. Jazzy Viking Bricks is here. Thanks for joining us tonight. And since I don't have those, I probably do. They're probably somewhere, but I couldn't find them. So to add vines for me, what I want to do is I'm putting these for lack of a better term, the nipple piece. It's a 1x1 round with a bar coming out of the top. You can't even see it. There we go. With my giant stubby hands. But it's a 1x1 round piece with a vertical bar sticking out of the top. And I'm going to put that in the back corner here. I'm going to make these, because there's 2 sides to the orchard, I'm going to make them oppose each other. So there's this. I took my vitamins a little bit late today, so I probably am going to have to play Mark's Gotta Go before Ben gets here. So that's pretty much the entirety of that base part there. And so I'm mimicking very closely the bonsai tree itself. I grabbed a bunch of different, color plates. So this is a 2x6 and a 2x3, but I grabbed a bunch of different browns, just the old brown, reddish brown, and dark brown. To kind of mix everything together, it looks more barkish to me when you use all those colors together. And so basically we're just going through making our tree look a lot like the bonsai tree. Got 2 brackets here. One's a 1x2 that faces down. One's a 2x2 that faces up. Ron Smith says, good evening. 1 month till the show. Can't wait. Yeah, we were talking about that a little bit ago, and I was having a mild panic attack, but I think we're okay with it. I'm just excited to see everybody. Ron Smith channel member, I meant. Thanks for joining us tonight. Glad you're hyped for Brick World. I'm certainly hyped for Brick World. Can I get a what? No, because nobody says what. But I want one. Somebody give me a what, please. And so I grabbed, because I don't have any in reddish brown. I'm sure I have some. I just can't find where they are. But this is the next step in the bonsai tree. And so to make the trees look varied from each other, I'm going to do dark brown instead of reddish brown on this. And then my other, let me see, goes here. I'm going to put the other point for the vines, the other nipple piece, the 1x1 round with the vertical bar. I'm going to put in the opposite corner than I did for the one that I have sitting down here, for this one here. Or is it on the, oh, whoops, no, it's on the same. Oh, I did all that backwards, didn't I? That's fine. I'll just move this one. And then to mix it up, I'm going to use some different color slopes to flesh out the roots. So this is pretty basic explanation at this point. You get the idea of where I'm going. I don't have more of this piece here. This here, let me show you. It is the shield piece with the handle, the 2x3 plate with it's like rounded. That's how they make that's how they get the bonsai tree to get its slope, and that's kind of what I want. And so that's why I'm just going to instead of reinventing the wheel and making, where to go, this odd monstrosity with all the Technic lift arms and the bad balance and the weight that, I mean, I can feel this about to fall over. Like, it is just not incredibly stable. So I've basically mimicked as much as I can the bonsai tree trunk here. And instead of, like I said, putting the bark would sit down here on a bracket and then just go up next to it. It sits on the base, like on the pot, on the soil of the bonsai tree in the set itself. And so what I'm going to do now is I'm going to use these side studs that I added to put bark on the tree. And give me a moment. I have to switch. I have to grab some stuff from over here because I'm prepared, but not like prepared. And so I'm basically rebuilding the bark part of it with the pieces that I actually have in my collection. You'll notice if you know the build, there's actually like the 4x4 with the inset curve. Come on. In the actual bonsai tree set, I don't have that, so I'm using these. This is the basic bark for the tree I'm going to add here. Not crazy about where that's sitting, so I'm going to add it here. And so now I've got a little bit of a side to that. Now, the other thing I'm going to do, now that we have this going, I actually really don't like the way that's fitting because it's leaving too much open back here, and you can see the green and the gray. We don't want that. So there's a bunch of different ways to, I don't want to say combat this, but to kind of fix what's going on. This is my first time putting these two pieces together because I was looking so much for these wedge plates. And so there's going to be quite a bit that I do to change this. I've got the pieces again over on my desk. But one of the things that I want to do is mimic the techniques of the bonsai tree without actually looking at the instructions. Like, I've looked at them enough to know. And so what this is, if you can see, you didn't see me put this together, but there's two wedge plates here that are the 3x3s, one here that's a 2x4, and I just kind of stuck everything together with some plates. I'm going to start rounding this out, making it look more tree-like. And that's why this is important to have this piece in brown. So I'm going to have to order some pieces this week because you can still see it, but I want it to do something a little bit more like this. And I have a bunch of pieces right here at my feet. Yes. Nope, I don't. To kind of change the curve of all of this. One thing that I'd like to do is get the back of the tree looking like it's sloping up. So I've got these, a whole bag of this slope in dark brown, which I was already using for my other version of the tree. So that's handy. So I'm gonna grab 2 of these, and I'll probably do this differently on each tree. I'm gonna be remaking 8 trees this way, which, why not? And putting that to kind of like make the bark go down. Now, I don't know what else I'm going to do in here to fill in these spaces, but I think just looking at this, again, I'm not going to look back at the bonsai tree instructions at this point, but I'd like it to flare out a little bit more this way and follow the curve. And I may do something to make this a little bit thicker. So I don't want the entire tree to be dependent on just 2 Lego studs. Because now that we're here, I've got to do something to convert the version of this wherever on earth I put it. Here it is. Which once you're at the top, it's a lift arm, which actually does work very well, keeping all of the branches together. So the branches just go there from there. They're all Technic, and that works really well. The best way to get that going, I haven't discovered it yet. So one of the things I'd like to do in my next iteration of this, and I'll do a full demonstration on it next week when I've got all the pieces and I've made decisions on these things, is to where did these go? First of all, the only Technic piece that's available with an axle hole, dark gray, dark red. I think maybe it's in dark brown and something, but I don't have it. And I don't necessarily want to change the color of the tree. So we got to figure out how to get these branches. And the other issue I have at this point is I have varying heights of these trees, so it's going to look like a tunnel. Like I want people to be able to sit here and like look through this like bridge of trees, and it's going to look like a beautiful tunnel and look very zen and be like a hot spot for people to photograph things at the. Okay. Okay, sorry, my headset just quit on me for a moment. So let me check and make sure that all the audio things are where they should be in my settings. Brickdad Build says, side note, sometimes it's helpful to step back to viewing distance to see how filled in it needs to be. Yes, you mean like the display itself? I mean, because certainly, or the tree or the entire build. Can you guys hear me even at this point? Let me double check my audio. HyperCloud X. Speaker HyperCloud X. Okay, all right, so we should still be good. I believe you guys heard me say everything I said. The one thing I'd like to do with this is be able to get a lift arm connected to. Now I lost the tree. Yeah, you guys don't know how often I do this. I'm building something new, and I set it down somewhere, and it's just gone, and it's gone. Like I really don't know where I put it. That's hilarious. I've never done this live because I don't do building demonstrations live very much. Hold on one second. Because the other thing I want to check is the height. Where did I put it? Is it in my pocket? Maybe. Yes, I don't know what I did with it. So that's fun. Anyway, I guess that's the end of the demonstration. I have some other pieces to kind of make that tree look a little more organic, but I've misplaced the tree. Thank you, VMAC and Ron Smith, for verifying that you can hear me still. And Brickdad Build says the tree in the build. Step back and look at the tree. Oh, definitely. I mean, there's like when you're staring at something so close up for a long time. I do that all the time when I'm building water, which is basically all I did other than this tree this week, is build out these waterfalls. And if you're looking directly at what you're building, and you're not like stepping back and seeing how it looks, you will get completely lost. All right, this is going to drive me insane. Where is the tree? did I seriously put it in my pockets? All right, so we're definitely going to have to take. Oh, I put it down on this. Okay, good. I put it on my bar stool. Orion groaned at me again. I think that groan meant you are a dummy. So the other thing with this is I can't just go completely mimicking the bonsai tree, which really, really solidifies my point. I'm going to use the technique, but I'm not going to copy it exactly because it doesn't suit my needs. Some of the trees are taller, some of them are shorter. And when this sits here, I've got another like probably three bricks to go until it's at the height that I want the branches to actually start at. However, I've got, what is it? I've got three other heights of trees. I got three other heights of trees, and this I believe is the second largest. And so I've got quite a bit to figure out. It really loves this tree back here. Come here. Show us this. So if you can see, oh my God. Oh my God, camera focusing. There we go. You see how much more work I have to do to get this to the point where I want it to be. There we go. Just make it clear a little bit. And there we have it, my first building demonstration for a tree. And now that I see how to work with the camera and how to have more stuff ready, I think this is going to be a great demonstration next week. That was my practice run. Thanks for sitting there through my practice run. We are going to take a bathroom break. Oh, what is it? 45 minutes, and it isn't terrible. If Ben were here, I'd probably just hold it. But we're going to take a bathroom break. We're going to talk about some news until Ben gets here. I enjoyed doing that a lot. So I hope you guys liked it as well. Whoops. I tried to remove myself from the stream, and God, this is really herky-jerky tonight. Herky-jerky. When's the last time I used that term? Not a term I use often. So let's go ahead and play Mark's Gotta Go already, and I will see you in 4 minutes.
A wise man once said about Mark, you think he drinks water like a great white shark. About every 60 minutes, he's gotta go. Nature calls 2, sometimes 3 times a show. Hold the stream, he'll shout and dash. The show is live, but he's off like a flash. Instead of telling him you hold the screen, Ben provides cover, the perfect team.
Yeah.
But let's get into some of the news. Do you need the bathroom break before we go?
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and take the bathroom break now, and then 40 minutes later, I have to take another bathroom break. Like,
First,
just like, hey, I made it 2 hours. Now it's like, well, now you're making up for lost time. So I'm gonna go. Nope, here's the right one, and I'm gonna use the bathroom.
Of course you are.
You're gonna go. Why don't you start with those? Because unfortunately, I have to use the bathroom again already.
Cool, go do it.
What's it called? What's BPH?
BPH.
Ben plays a tune 2 minutes long while the Tainted sing along. Keeps the show rolling smooth, no rush. Mark mutes his mic so you can't hear the flush.
Mark is muted, so let me unmute him.
The reason I mute myself before I go is because I like to keep listening to what's going on, but I don't want everyone to hear me pee.
Yeah, I managed.
It's been 60 minutes since I last went, so I'll mute it and I'll be listening.
Fair enough. Yeah,
You'll be listening to me.
Hey, Mark's gotta go. No interrupting the strange flow. He'll be quick, won't take too long. He'll be done by the end of this song. Hey, Mark's gotta go. Mark's gotta go. Hey, Mark's gotta go.
That was my fault. Sorry. Okay, so now I said a lot of stuff. You couldn't hear me. Yeah, I sure did. Yep. Oops. Sorry. I brought up your comments, read them. I wasn't muted. I pulled the microphone out. I meant to switch back to this one, but then I changed my mind. I want to show you guys one more thing about the tree. The original technique I was happy with because nobody cares about the barks, but now I do. This actually worked really well. Unfortunately, what I had to do, like these are all technicals on the lift arms that are shoved into side studs on this. And so the other thing that happens is these things sometimes just completely give up and pop off. And so half the tree just goes kaboom this way. So it's either going to fall kaboom this way or kaboom this way. And that's not a great way to feel that your display is going to stay up for the weekend. So I thought of this, honestly, while I was in the bathroom. The way this works in the bonsai tree setup, come on, give me some light. I feel like I have less light now. Don't know what I did. Come on. Is this snotted part here? They put a bunch of slopes in here and whatever. I think I could take out these brackets and make this trunk thicker. So that, oh, and I burped, sorry. So that I can actually get a couple studs up here, or maybe even some more side studs for the bark to attach to. And so I don't need to stick so much to the way they did it with the bonsai tree. I think I can get rid of this gray and green bracket and put slopes in here and get a thicker bark to be able to get perhaps even a lift arm to attach to, or something more sturdy than just one single 1x2 with axle hull. So those are my thoughts, and that's what I'm going to be working on this week, and I hope you guys enjoy the results of that thinking next week. Let me switch my audio once again and actually remember that I did. Yeah, there we had it, finally. Doing. I'm going to remove that, make myself large again, settings, audio. It is really, really my fault that I took my
vitamin salate. I'm on the Yeti microphone now, so you should still be able to hear me. Did I do that right? And we have a request for our first news story, or our first news segment of the night. And this won't turn off. Why won't it turn off? Oh, because I turned the keyboard off. Jesus Christ, you guys. Hey, we have a Chicago Pope. The Pope is from Chicago. Stuckers. You don't have a Pope. Now I got it. Okay. Well, Brick Dad Builds does, and maybe a good amount of the Tainted live near me as well, but not all of you do. We do, and we're never, ever, ever going to live this down. So we have a request to look at the Pixar lamp first from Brickmaster G. And so let's go ahead and do that. Let's see what's up with this. Since I'm alone, I got to ask you guys, are you excited about this set? Because I don't have anyone else to ask at the moment. So you tell me how you're feeling about this, and I will go through it like I'm Ben. We are going to take a look at this. It is $69.99, set number 21357. It is 613 pieces, so not a bad brick per piece value. There are no minifigures with it. FIB Pope? FIB. Oh! Paige Pritchard. VMAC Deck says Pope is from Chicago, but the Bears still suck. The Sox are doing real well because they called up Tim Elko. Cool set, but doubt I pick it up. Okay, fair enough. I have to say the exact same because it is very cool. It's very well built. It looks very much like the lamp. What is this piece? It looks like a Technic dome of some sort, but it looks like maybe it was the beak of one of those sequel trilogy droids. VMAC Tech says, I wish the ball was more of a regular stud out ball, like a Lowell sphere. Joel and Child says, yep, need this. I can see that. Is this what is this? Dark orange, medium nougat. We don't talk about color and lifestyle shots, but I mean, this is a pretty darn good design set. I could see people putting this up on their shelves to be like, I'm a Pixar fan, I'm a Lego fan. I just like things that like are one-to-one and pop culture-y. Ron Smith says Pixar set looks great. Curious about the inside of the ball. Me too. That's a good point. I wonder if they got some in-build shots here. And it's so good. He said it twice. That's a great comment. I agree. You guys got great comments. You go ahead and post them twice. Nothing wrong with that. There we go. It's Luxo Jr. apparently is the name of the. Oh, hey, you know what? Luxar wasn't too far off, Brickmaster G. Is this actually chrome-ish? I think these are pearl gray. We don't talk about color and lifestyle shots, but I do think it is pearl gray. There's the ball. It's a little bit closer shot of it. Doesn't show us how it's built. Ron Smith said again, Pixar set looks great. No, I'm kidding. Something flashed down there and I thought it was a new comment. Let's see. Cute. Yep. We're seeing lots of good pictures of it. I wonder how well this moves. I wonder if there's a lot of articulation in it. I'd like to see someone motorize one and make it jump around the way it does in the logo. Oh, it can sit on the ball. That's cute. I can hear the sound. That creaking, whatever. I don't think that's the actual sound it makes, but whatever. Oh, judging by the motion lines, there's a motion blur here. I think you can articulate it very well. So are these actual springs or are these rubber bands? The rubber bands that you put the hose around. Correct me if I'm wrong, anybody. And there we have it, lifestyle shot. You don't need... is there a person in these lifestyle shots? I just have to know. You don't really need one because this thing exists in its own little, three-dimensional world. There we go. Yep, perfect. Yes. This is who this is for. That's fair. That's fair. We got a pencil jar with some pencils and some scissors. We got a little empty bowl. That must be where he was sorting his Lego parts. This chair back here probably doesn't match his other chairs, I'm going to guess. He lives in a concrete bunker. Makes sense. That's who this is for. Yeah, look. Are they making it look like it actually lights up here? Does it actually light up? Hold on. Let's look at the box. They would tell us on the front of the box if it actually does. I don't think it does. But, this is an idea set? Okay. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. It looks there in that shot like they're trying to make it look like it lights up. It's still cute. So sorry. You keep it next to your book cage. What is that? I seriously need to know why there's a cage in the corner of this room. It's upsetting. And is that a cardboard ottoman? What is that? Can't see the binders of the book. We have another deconstructed Rubik's Cube sculpture. Actually, I recognize that. It's not a snake puzzle, but it's a puzzle that you turn the triangles and get it to make different shapes. The first one is a dodecahedron. Aw, it looks kind of sad there on that shelf with your sand timer. Your modern Bluetooth speaker. There is a gold medicine ball. Or maybe that's just brown. We don't talk about colors. Jump rope. This guy, okay, you guys, this guy has a medicine ball and an old-fashioned jump rope. And that's the comment. Marty Becker says, there's some ILM Pixar history Easter eggs in the build. Really? Like what? Odd place for a woofer. And where's your tweeter? And there's other weird stuff. I think this is an antique binoculars. I think in the Midwest we say binoculars. It's an old-fashioned egg timer there. A pipe? It can't be a pipe. What's next to the jump rope? I need a better shot. Of that. Hold on. Can we see here? Nope. He's got his suit coat, his jump rope. Dude. All right, boing, 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 boing. That's the back of the box. There's the dimensions in case you want to know exactly how big it is after you build it. And that's it. So are we excited about this? Is anyone first day full price Jones? I think Brickmaster G is hyped about it. I don't know if he's still here. But yeah, that's what we have. Now, Ben requested that I go over the Nintendo sets because he's not too excited about them, which kind of hurts my feelings. He doesn't want to talk about Animal Crossing. He doesn't want to talk about Mario Kart, which we've never really done any Mario Kart stuff together. But I mean, he's in my Animal Crossing island every week. Doesn't he care anything about it? So let's see if those are here yet, or if I have to go to Jay's Brick blog, my preferred site for new Lego news. There's some other new leaks this week. There's a lot of stuff coming out. I think they slowed down for a minute. March wasn't March, but VMAC Deck says that the Pixar lamp is cool, but won't buy. Same. Chris Cummings says old binoculars for spying on the neighbors with their blinds open while they build a Lego set. Yes. I want to see more antique gym equipment. Like that's kind of hilarious to me. There's a hideous fox. And this is literally me just not doing my homework before I start my live stream. Our live stream. It belongs to all of us. But still, it's, I'm kind of in charge. Hey, he got backed over by a bus. Ben, are you going to be here on time? I threw him under the bus somehow. I don't know how. Because you don't like Nintendo? That's fair, dude. That's not throwing you under a bus. If you'd rather me go over those before you get here, fine. Jeez, sensitive. I wonder if he's in his bed, Hauger, because I forgot to send him the new login for my YouTube because I had to change all my passwords this week for reasons that we won't get into. I'm pretty sure the Nintendo sets are not in here, and I've gone through the entire thing. You guys have just watched me. And I stand corrected. They're right there. Marty Becker says, does the guy in the lifestyle pic look like a Weasley? Yes. General Tron's Bricks is here. Howdy yourself. Thank you for joining us tonight. So let's take a look at these. Okay. You guys know I have an affinity for Animal Crossing. First of all, $89.99 for 814 pieces, a bit of an IP tax on there, maybe a tariff tax. Nobody knows anymore. They're changing their prices. Let's see. Is this the most expensive Animal Crossing set? Nook's Cranny and Rosie's was $75. KK's Concert at the Plaza was $79.99, and this is $90. Okay. All right. We'll get to that. So let's take a look at this. Creative Houses Seasons of Fun. This feels more like a creative building box to me because these houses, real quick, let me show you these houses. These houses have kind of the same basic setup of the other villager houses that we've seen in the Animal Crossing line, but they're kind of suckier at the same time, right? We did look at these on Brick World Crossing, so we are kind of rehashing this. I do apologize. If you watch Brick World Crossing, all 4 of you that do, that watch the stream as well. But, here, I did not mean to do that twice. Come on. If you take a look at, say, let's do Fauna's house or Deirdre, Isabel's house visit. So yeah, it's kind of like the same basic layout. I guess that doesn't look any better, to be quite honest. But we get, where's the interior? There it is. Let's do it this way. It's the same basic footprint so that you can customize these and mix them together and create your own. It says customizable on the back of the box, in case you didn't know it was customizable. Got video of this? I didn't realize that. So there's 2 houses in this one. One is for Fang. One is or maybe one's for Stitches. It's Stitches and Fuchsia are their actual houses. And then Fang is visiting. And then you get all the different seasons as well, which is kind of a cool idea. Just they aren't exciting builds to me. General Tron's Brick says not even a backside to house anymore. Yeah, these are definitely doll house style where you can play inside. Showing us once again that these are definitely for kids. We've got pairs though. I'm excited about the pairs. So this is like Seasons of Fun and Houses or whatever it's called. And so we've got some we've got some new stuff. We've got a grandfather clock down here, which I don't remember if there's one in the game or not. There might be one in one of the earlier iterations of the game, but you can make your island winter, fall, spring, summer. And we've got the mushrooms and the pumpkins here for fall, and we've got the snow boy, a very tiny snow boy, but for winter. And I don't know what this is supposed to be. There's just a one level. They pretty much have the vernacular set as like if you want to do terrain in your customizable Animal Crossing island, that this is the standard. I don't know why we have a weird little snow shape there. Again, a crappy cherry blossom tree and some young spring bamboo, which is cute. There's a lily pad, which don't appear in the game, but that's okay. I wish they did. Maybe there will be in the next game. There's a little tulip here, a little baby tulip. None of the other flowers are new. They really, 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 if they're going to continue with this, gear a little bit more towards adult or expert builders, because think about kids who play Animal Crossing. If they played a lot, they probably like designing. So give them something to actually work with. Sorry, I'm mad. VMAC Tech says, aren't all Lego sets customizable? That's the entire premise. Yes, but they have like a specific modular modular customization language with these. Like the houses are all the same shape, and the roofs kind of go on the same way, so that you can like mix and match and like put different roofs on different houses the way you can in the game. If you've watched Brick Road Crossing last couple of weeks, we've done a lot of Happy Home Paradises, where you design a vacation home for one of your villagers. So you get to choose the siding, the shape, the roof, the door, the what hangs on the door, all that sort of stuff. So I think they're really trying to make it customizable, in that you can just like, with a few quick steps, you can change the color of the walls. You can change the color of the windows. You can change the shape of the windows. You can blah, 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 blah. So that's what it means, smartass. General Trans Brick says they used to have whole houses at one point, though. I know, right? Well, these are at least a bit more than a facade, because they do have interiors. The facade ones drive me insane. Like whatever that Weasley house, not Weasley house, the Malfoy Manor, that was like 4 studs deep. I mean, come on. Whoops, missed one. Oops, nope, didn't. General Tom's Brick says, you think with less to the house it'd be a little cheaper? Yeah, good point. They have a lot of accessories, and they've got this stone bridge, which does not look anything like the stone bridge in the game. Really makes me upset. They take from the build and add to the price. Yep, and again, I think that's the IP thing. I think you see a lot of these Animal Crossing sets on discount, and they're still back ordered. Like, so people want them, they just don't want to pay the price. And when they lower the price, people buy them. So we'll see where this ends up price point wise. There's a lot of things changing the pricing of Lego right now, besides just IP and production. Al Goff is here. Thank you for joining us tonight, sir. Very happy to see you here. So let's see what else this has to offer for us. Yep, shows you the 4 seasons. It's a big old box, a lot of fun colors, a lot of good, shape pieces. We got bigger iterations of these Nintendo land bases, as they have, and we got them in white and medium nougat, I don't know, green and lime. So that's cool. There's some cool stuff happening here, and this is definitely who this is marketed to, our little kids, unfortunately for me. So you got Stitches, you got Fuchsia, you got Fang, and here the interiors are, I wish we could see a little bit more of what this should be, because I think this might be the jukebox, which is an item you can get in the game. General Trans Brick says, I do admit it's quaint design. Yeah, quaint. I mean, I wish the trees were like better. I wish a lot of this was better, but their target market is right here in the picture. And so I think they're trying to use it as like a gateway to Lego thing and not make it too difficult. But I wish they had like, some UCS Animal Crossing sets. I really do. And I wish they'd make a freaking tank already. Tank the Rhino. He's my favorite villager. General Trans Brick says it just feels lacking. I couldn't agree with you more. But they do have some nice items in here. I had not seen this before. They have the patchwork bed, which is great. They've got the kitty furniture. Nothing I use in the game. I don't know what this wagon's supposed to be. It might be from a game besides New Horizons. Again, we've got pears, which is great. This is so goofy. This used to happen. I think this only happens when I stream alone is my headset keeps turning off. So whatever. You can make it a double story house. Now that is something that's a very pocket camp thing to do, but they're showing that you can do this. You can make a giant house of all the ones in the game because they're all the same footprint, which is nice. And they should encourage more of that. Like your creativity, you can do more than you can do in Animal Crossing because you can't do that in Animal Crossing. You're only stuck to like their Jesus Christ, that iPad. That's a huge iPad, is it not? They got a Pixar lamp here in yellow. Grandma's ashtray is here next to the bed. Where are we? Algoff says, looks like something I made when I was 6. Yes. I could not disagree with you more. Could not agree with you more is what I meant. Wow, I really said that one wrong. So, yep, there it is from the top down. All right, cool. So we get a little bit better picture here. There's a lavender guitar. That's cute. I like that. They got the wooden toys. They've got, I hope that's a jukebox, I say again, patchwork bed, a turlet, and a shower, and lots of teapots. The winter scene is really cute. I do like that. Oh, no, that's not a new comment. That's a new host. We're only 2 sets into the news, and we were supposed to do better than this. Hope that doesn't. Hey, what's up?
You were chucking me under the bus, so I had to get in here as fast as I could.
And this guy, the guy on my left, everybody's favorite host, Mr. Ben Hauger, Z-Service. How you doing this week, sir?
I'm doing all right. Why are we just restarting the show? Is that what we're doing?
No, I was just kind of hanging there for a while.
All right. That sounds good. Well, the reason I said you could start with the Nintendo stuff is because we did, in fact, talk about it some on Brickworld Crossing. And I knew you had a lot to say about these, which was going to echo a lot of what I would have said based on your feedback already.
I don't know, man.
I don't know, man. And the other part about these is, like you were saying, like I keep finding these things on 50% clearance. And I found another one, Leaf's Van. I don't know where I put it, but it's around here somewhere.
Leaf's Caravan, yeah.
Leaf's Caravan. So we'll have something else to build on stream one of these days sometime soon. Algoff's giving me a hi. Hi, Algoff.
General Tron's Brick says it does have a reminiscing feeling of the old Elves theme in a way. Those were very well designed, though.
Yeah, I don't know.
This is not very well designed.
Yeah, what do you mean by that, General Tron's Bricks? I guess with the Elves stuff, I would say after the fact, I don't think I got enough Elves sets.
Agreed.
Because they ended up having a lot of pieces that I just kind of assumed would make their way color choice wise into the broader Lego world, and they just never did.
The dollhouse aspect, at least. Well, I mean, in a lot of like old city sets, even some current city sets, still have the dollhouse aspect to it. Even with deeper facades. Get Cooped is reminding us to hit the like button. And sure, that's a great idea. If you haven't already, please hit the like button. It does a lot for us. And if you're new, hit subscribe and you'll get notifications whenever we go live, whenever we drop a new video. And we're dropping some more shorts lately. And the more we do, I have some videos that VMAC Attack has cut for us too that I haven't uploaded yet. But the more we do demonstrations like I did tonight, the more we can create videos out of these, and like maybe Ben and I will even make videos on our own and upload them.
There was a demonstration that I missed.
There was a demonstration.
My goodness.
I can't wait to hear your feedback on it because it went a little south. But the beginning of this, the stream was super fun.
Okay.
But we had a great time, though. We missed you. Everyone missed you. Every comment was, "Where's Ben?" Superhawk is here. Thanks for joining us tonight, Superhawk. Brickworld staff members that do amazing stuff for us. Oops, I skipped the best part. So this is Goldie's Cozy House.
What's the best part? I want to know. This one, I got to say, Goldie creeps the crap out of me with those red eyes.
I know. And that's not what she looks like in the game. She has brown eyes in the game.
And I think maybe they're supposed to be brown and just the printing, they ended up red. But in this picture, they look super red.
Super red. General Tron's Brick says, and yes, Elves theme was ended a little too early.
Way too early.
And I think it's because of the Trolls movies. Yeah. I think they were going to compete, and so they're like, we'll get rid of this, because they do that sometimes when they sign with an IP. Like they stopped the new Pirates line when they sign with Pirates of the Caribbean. So let's talk about this. It's set number 77058, Goldie's Cozy House. It is 149 pieces for $22.99. So we see that IP tax
Okay.
again for sure. I think on these smaller sets, we're never going to really see a $15.99 on something like this. But here we have it. There's Possessed Goldie with a snail, though.
Aw. I do love that snail. That snail is adorable.
A ding dong, the first ding dong of the night.
Yeah.
Al Goff is hungover, or is Goldie hungover?
Maybe.
I think Goldie's hungover.
Yeah, that could be it. Okay, so the snail piece is new. The shell, is that what they look like in the game? Even remotely?
No,
Okay.
no, and that's not what a snail shell looks like either.
Right.
Um,
Not, I mean, maybe a hermit
Yeah.
crab would live in that shell, but not a snail.
no, exactly.
Yeah.
It's poop.
Yes. Yes, it is.
poop. Yeah.
And they did do that, the snail, Patrick in SpongeBob Snail, who has a name. Robert, Gary. Yes, Gary. And they used, the a 2x2 dish with printing on it that gave us the nice pattern for the snail. And instead, this is what they give us now.
Do you know what proportion the coils go to each other? in
Would
the
that
snails?
be the golden ratio?
Yes.
Yes, that nice shape in the snail.
So here we have it. It's a very small house for a villager house, which makes me think that this is since it's just Animal Crossing and not Animal Crossing New Horizons, this is more of a New Leaf house.
Okay.
Everybody's favorite, or like the original Gatso no Yonumori, I think was the name of the original game. And then they had like City Folk and Welcome to Hell was one of them, I think. So I think that's why we have a smaller house. I don't mind the colors of this, actually. I'm glad we're getting this new window piece in brown or medium nougat, whatever the hell it is.
Whatever color it is.
It's got piano in a little bit. That's really cute.
Okay.
Her eyes are super red. Like she,
They are red. No matter how much we switch to a different view, they're still red.
that's a hell of a hangover.
Yeah.
If all the whites of your eyes are completely red. No, her eyes are typically brown. This is what I was thinking too. Can't drink a lot with all the painkillers. How is the E-stim going? Been curious about that. But yeah, we've got a little Animal Crossing house with Goldie, who's a very popular character.
Yeah.
Who they were like, let's Linda Blair her and make sure she looks like she's possessed by the devil.
Yeah.
2 more of these and we'll go on to our MOCs.
Jazzy suggests maybe it's supposed to represent the starter house. Okay.
Yeah, but the villager has a starter house. Like the villager, like in the game, like your animal villagers don't have starter houses.
Mhm.
It looks to me like one of the ones from New Leaf or one of the older games. Chris Cummings says, does this mean Lego is taunting God? Because it's a hangover from hell? I don't know. This is something I'm gonna rewatch this and be like, Chris Cummings' comment clearly meant this.
Yep.
But you know what? They might be. Either way. Oh, the one last thing I'll say about Goldie's house is this is a clothing item from the game I don't recognize. So that's another thing that makes me think this is a throwback to New Leaf.
Okay. Looks like
Desert
some sort of
Recognition says yes.
Yeah, some sort of Argyle crisscross sweater vest thing, a Christmas sweater in gold. I don't know.
Frumpy.
So based on what happens with us on the comments all the time and what happens with us all the time when I'm doing something off screen or like you're doing now, and you say something hilarious and I don't catch it, or I say something hilarious to you and you don't catch it.
Oh, like last week when I announced that the premiere episode of Ninjago Monstrosity was gonna show at Brickworld Chicago, and you were just like, like no reaction.
And I move on and you just go, okay. That's all you do is just like, okay. We need like a super cut of us just like completely missing something obvious.
Oh my God, that'd be amazing. Because it happens every week.
Every week.
Algoff says, not really doing anything yet. I'm supposed to try setting after setting so they know what's working. And none are working yet. Oh no, I'm sorry, man. So there's 3. Here's this. Let's talk about this now that we can see all of the pictures, including the lifestyle shots. So it's set number 77056, Blather's Museum Collection, $79.99 for 543 freaking pieces. Why though? Mark, can you talk to the new Pope and ask him to perform an exorcism for Goldie?
He is from Chicago.
He is. We talked about that already.
Yeah.
Yep. Paige Pritchard called him a Pope fib. Anyway, here it is.
Interesting. Okay. All right. Yeah. So we've got okay. In fairness, I want to say, because we gave the old Triceratops some guff for being like a Biceratops.
And having mud guards.
He does have 3 horns. It's just the one that's supposed to be the biggest is the smallest.
Yes.
So we're a little, well, I guess maybe not. The 2 big ones are tiny, and then the other one's like squared off, and it looks more like a nose than a horn.
Yes.
But we've got that.
Look at Celeste. Celeste is a really, really cute figure. Like she looks great. Blathers looks like crap. Now, this is the first time I've noticed this. That is not a good design for him.
And it looks like he's wearing like an egg shirt.
He looks like he's angry and in shock at the same time. That is very close to what he wears in the game. But I think how do they do that? How do they get this so wrong? Hold on, where's my Celeste? There she is.
The frog's kind of cute and creepy at the same time. However they managed to do that.
She's another popular character. That's Lily.
Yeah.
I mean, seriously.
Yeah. Celeste
Look
is great.
How cute Celeste is. She's amazing. Yeah.
Looks good.
And then bring up Lathers. What the hell?
There he is.
What, his eyes are like way off. There's something off about him, let alone the museum. Okay. The museum itself, all right, that's not a bad representation of what the museum facade looks like. And in the game, you'll have a building that takes up 3 by 6 squares, but inside it takes up like square footage like 1,500 squares.
It's like a clown car.
And this is, as Genotron Bricks points out, it's a very poor per brick price. Yes. Mm-hmm. So it is like a clown car.
Yep.
But however, like this makes no sense. So I know the entire thing folds up, and so that you can actually see, there's an interior and it does this and it does that, the rest of the set. But the facade in the game has the columns, and then it has the banners, and then the roof covers all that. So this pisses me off.
Okay.
Because it's not a good representation of the actual facade.
Yeah.
Like, you're not even looking at and saying like, "Oh, that's what the museum looks like." You're like, that's kind of what it looks like.
Mm-hmm.
It's TARDIS. It's bigger like on the inside. TARDIS. Yes.
And I will say, like, when I first look at this, it didn't upset me. And they do kind of, because of the structure and the way they shaped it, there is some more playability and some more interior on this one than some of the other ones.
And I do like this interior because they've hit one of my favorite spots, which is like the Butterfly Emporium. Let's see. Genotron Brick says, even the new Balrog Book Nook. There's a Balrog Book Nook?
There's supposed to be.
Oh, is there? Is it on Reddit? Okay, I'll check later. Yes, I also love Celeste, one of my favorite characters in the game. And all right, so here we go. This is who this is for. That is my sister's dresser from 1978.
Okay.
100%.
Is that her dreams board too next to it?
No, definitely
not even a dream board. It's just like random kindergarten art.
It's what do they call that?
Stapled to a piece of yellow foam board.
It's not contact paper. It's like, and look at this. They did this again, where it's like, this is not how terrain has been working in the game up to this point. The 2 levels are 2 bricks high each. Then with the other platform on top. But so they do have the Butterfly Emporium. They do have, I don't know what's up here in front. I don't necessarily recognize that right away. They don't have the Roost. They don't have Brewster's Roost, which I'm surprised they didn't try to shove that in here, but God only knows how much it would have cost if they did that. They got the aquarium with some fish in it, which are, whatever. There's more exciting creatures in the game than just like a fish and whatever else they shove in there. The butterfly fountain, though, I do like. It's a little small, but whatever. Hey, make sure you hang your flags on your radiator.
So interesting from this view, because it looks like it's folded sideways, but like the banners have vanished, and you can see one of the windows. Like, how does this fold?
They're all the way in the back. The banners are back here.
Oh,
so right now in this picture, the banners are close
way over there.
Window. Yep. So it folds into a little cube,
Okay.
which the museum has like 4 wings, one of which is the basement.
Yeah.
And then one is the art museum. Maybe that's what we see in this. Maybe this is art.
Okay.
No, there's the picture for Brewster's Roost.
All right. Yeah, I gotta say, this is probably the most boring exterior I've seen on a set, maybe ever. It's just so flat. Is that a cloud lamp or just a hanging cloud? Who knows?
Look at me. Oh wait, hey, come on, give me.
You're trying to get the rain clouds. There we go.
Yeah.
Come on, rain clouds. There we go.
Oh, it didn't give me the cloud this time, but whatever.
Maybe
But
it did,
that's what that
but
looks
not
like.
in the small one. Yeah, it does look like
That's
rain
what this
cloud.
looks like. Smoky Smokes is here. Good to see you tonight. Thanks for joining us.
Oh, I see what it does. So it folds from the back. So those windows vanish because they end up on the side of the building, on the inside, and then the banners come way out to the sides. Okay.
Yes.
It's a very, very interesting way to do that. But all right. Now I got it. Now I'm on the same page. But then it makes a completely false exterior. It's not
we had this
what it
problem
looks like at all.
We looked at the Pixar lamp already. Do we have this problem with everything now? Does that iPad look enormous to you?
It does look out of scale. Yes.
It feels like a Duplo design. Damn.
Yeah. Well, she's got the Duplo sized iPad going here too.
And you're not wrong. It's a Duplad. Okay.
I've never called it that, but hey, you can.
I just did.
Yeah, the Duplad.
Chris Cummings says, I bet after the photo shoot, the kid was complaining about a sore neck. Why?
I don't know. Yeah, that kid was looking down at the thing the whole time.
Yeah, geez.
She's like crawling over the table. Poor kid.
Yeah. Good call, Chris Cummings. General John's Brick says, invasion of the indoor clouds. Yes. All right, so let's see what else we got here on the back of the box. I do like that you're finding a tusk. You're digging with Blathers, who's still.
Ooh.
So if Goldie is hungover, he's on like speed.
Yeah. Question: If that thing that they found there is supposed to be I guess it could be the tail for the Triceratops, but it sure as hell ain't one of the horns. Look at those tiny things.
Yeah. And there's other bones in the game. There's a lot more fossils than this.
Okay.
Like a lot more. It is the tail, and that is how you find it. You find it in 3 sections.
Okay.
So it's
head, body,
accurate.
tail.
And I bet you anything, I don't know if we've seen it yet, but I bet you anything you can actually pick up. See this? I'm pointing with my finger. See this butthole piece here? See where my mouse is?
Yes. Yep.
Okay. That's in the game. When you see that, it means something's buried there, and that's where you find all the fossils.
Makes sense.
So I bet you they have it on this, and you can pull this piece up. Did they show that to us?
Okay.
And the tailbone is in
Yep.
Yes,
right.
it looks right there.
All right.
Yeah, fun. That's cute. You can't bury the other parts of the Triceratops down there, but again, it's a TARDIS. In the game, that little hole has a T-Rex in it, you know?
Yeah, whole T-Rex. Gotcha.
Yeah, all right. So we hit all the Animal Crossing sets and the Pixar lamp.
Woohoo!
Ben, did you build this week?
I did.
Nice.
Glad
Glad to hear that. I would absolutely love to see it. Would you like to be walked up?
Yeah, I would.
Yeah, I would love to help you with that.
Who's this kicking it with a new mob? New mob. New mob. New mob. Yeah. Will we get a chunky mech? Will we get computer tech? An orange spaceship so sleek? Does he hate castles this week? Does the new mech have a wicked team? Has the castle from last week been reshaped? Has he built 5 or 10? Welcome Z Cerberus Daddy Ben. Yeah. Jump to 5 men. Computer tech.
Hi, it's me.
It was.
Look at
All right.
this.
Yeah, so we did get a little more work done.
Parents, cover your kids' ears. Holy shit! This looks fantastic.
Yeah, we're getting closer. Gotta ignore the poor orange tree back there. It won't be there. But some other trees will be in this picture.
Dude.
But here we go. We got some improvements.
Yeah. Yeah, sure do.
We got a few things.
What the hell?
So we got kind of this. It's supposed to have a roof up here yet that I haven't done. And then this tower will need to go up and there'll be a roof. But we'll spin it here.
Damn, dude, this is great.
So we got that. I tried. So it ended up being tan here. And I'll show you that I did try this light yellow color.
Oh, I don't mind it. I think it looks great, actually.
So the light yellow color is on the back half still.
Okay.
But it didn't have enough of the right pieces to complete it on the front.
Okay. How do you feel about it?
So in person, it's a little highlightery.
Okay.
I guess a little too pastel, maybe. But the tan works just fine, and I have a lot of pieces in the tan. There are a few things I want to change already. Looking at this,
so
but
Nick and
things we got on it.
Nick and Bricks is here. Thanks for joining us tonight. Has some notes for the song. I still like that it says "can't compare" over and over again towards the end. Chris Cummings says, if we get to the new Harry Potter book nook, the train looks 4 studs wide. That's interesting. We got to it last week, unfortunately. We knew what you meant. General Tom's Brick says, impressive, most impressive. Yes, I agree. And Al Goff says, that's awesome. And I agree with that too.
Yeah, so a couple things I want to change already. I want this part to come out maybe a stud or two.
Interior?
Second level. There's no interior. Because you couldn't access it anyway.
Gambit for Hire really likes the look of this.
Thank you. So we're gonna have a small roof up here covering this part. I'm not sure if I'm gonna go outside of this frame or inside. We'll see.
What do you think of this comment from Brick Dad Builds? Thinks the yellow is maybe too fantasy, not real enough?
Yeah, I don't know if it's that or if it's just the color's so light.
And they colored shit pretty bright.
I don't know.
It's like hide the fact that everything was covered in the plague.
Good old plague problems, yeah.
Like Brazil, like to make everything look pretty to hide the fact that the rats are everywhere.
Yeah.
Alcoff says, I really want a video of how you make your hexagons.
Oh yeah, we've talked about that. We got to get to the video though. So yeah, this
probably after Brick World Chicago, I think, for you.
Yeah, hopefully. Be pretty tight to try to get it in before then.
Just to set expectations.
Right.
Brick That Build says, try it under different lighting to see how bad it gets.
Yeah, I think that is maybe part of it is the lighting in here is a little different than conventional hall lighting.
Yeah, well, yeah.
Right now, I am probably going to leave this here because it's on the back half of the mock anyway, so I don't really feel I need spend time to change it. But on top of that, no one's really going to pay that much attention to it. I got a door back here with no door in it, for example, too, at the moment. Though obviously I'm doing all the sides. So yeah, we'll see. Like it might look really, really decent under different lighting or when I take a picture of it. But in person, it is, I don't like it with the white and the brown. We'll just say that.
Okay.
So,
fair enough. We won't judge.
Oh, there we go.
We're definitely not doing that.
We won't judge. That's just literally what the stream's about.
Not even a little. Yeah.
Yeah. So then this tower's got to go up a little bit, and then there will definitely be a roof on it up here. Whoosh, a big old roof to finish it off.
Nice.
Since everything else is covered in roof. So we gotta do the roof here and finish the tower, and then we can move on to some details in the landscaping and getting a couple hexagons with the green so we can fill out whatever the layout also wants to look like.
This is
like the tree peeking out back there.
I do like the orange tree, actually.
Yeah.
I know you said it wouldn't be there, but I wouldn't mind if it was.
Yeah.
Brick That Build says bell tower, and that's an interesting comment to me because this is looking if you pull back a little bit, it looks a little adobo-ish to me.
Yeah, I think this part is what's doing that for you. Kind of giving it like the idea that it's like some sort of Adobe chapel-y thing.
Superhawk would also like to see a bell tower in this. So I think, I don't know. I think there's something about this has been reminding people of chapel the whole time.
Yeah.
It reminds me less and less of it the more you build, but it still seems old Southwest to me. There's something about I think maybe
Yeah, maybe
the
it's-
brick pattern.
Yeah,
with
it could be like the
windows?
plaster. The plaster fact, the
Yeah.
fact that it's white. Who knows? I think when I have the other roof on it over here, it'll
Yeah.
give a lot less of that vibe.
Well, also, so what if it does?
Yeah, it's true.
It still looks good.
Yeah, and I definitely want to do a different window here than the previous 3 levels to break this up. So there'll be some sort of different window here. I know some people were saying
Like a bell tower
stained
window.
glass, right? Or
Oh, yeah.
something else. So we'll see what I end up doing on that. But it's moving along. And the more I look at this, the more I definitely think the roof will have to be on the exterior on this versus the interior, because that's just the way everything else is built out.
Oh, definitely. I think if it was
So-
on the interior, it would heighten that adobo.
Yeah, it would look really small too. So
Almost
we're
a
getting there.
converted chapel is what Brickdead Builds is seeing. He also says, "Oh, for sure, not hating on it."
Yeah.
Bell tower, light tower, or tower.
Tower. Yeah,
Suggest Elgoff. It
some
would
sort of
make-
tower.
It would make a great what do they call that? Lighthouse.
Okay.
Not getting southwest, maybe pigeon roost.
Okay. I don't know.
Pigeon roost.
And in it.
Yeah, I don't know
I got
either.
it. All right. And in it.
But she's not getting southwest.
Well, okay. All right.
Only I am, apparently.
Get what you want, Trying to fix this camera just a touch. There we go. Straighten it out a little tiny bit. So yeah, there's a few things I definitely want to change. This is going to be, I think I am going to stick with the Lion Knights. So Robin Hood's temporary
Nice.
here. But we will finally have a Lion Knight build. I've never done a Lion Knight build.
Awesome.
So that's what we'll end up with. There's the chimney on the side, and then you can see the 2 colors. So,
I think this looks amazing. Like, I have very few notes besides the fact that it looks southwest to me, which again I don't think is bad. However, it looks less chapel-y to me. Like, I was really impressed with it. I don't care what it looks like. I don't like it, if it lives in its own fantasy place. It doesn't matter what it reminds me of. It reminds me of a lot of things, and they all feel good. So let's see. So Paige meant a pigeon roost instead of a bell tower.
Okay.
Thank you for
Right.
clarifying. General Tron's Brick says some towers had courier pigeons. A roost, yes, of course. Jazzy Viking Brick
roost.
says, I think it's giving a adobo because it's adobo, isn't it? Adobe is the anyway.
Adobo, whatever.
Feel because of the proportions with the arched windows. Yes, yeah.
Yeah, the smaller arched windows. Maybe
Thank
that's
you.
it. That could be
Thank
it.
you, because I was thinking Alamo. I almost said Alamo, but I didn't
Yeah.
want to say that. But you're exactly right. This is giving more Bavarian feels. That's cool.
Okay.
Yes,
All right.
Bavarian. 100% love it. Jazzy Viking Brick says also agree on the Bavarian. Cool. Great. You're
Yeah, and I mean that would be
keep doing what you're doing.
appropriate for kind of what I'm doing here. So, yeah, I think a lot of this is based on the roofs being pitched up super high. This one little less so when I had to get way up here.
Yeah.
But the harder pitched roof as well as the half timbered section, and then we'll see when this tower gets up here. This tower here in particular will have a 4-sided roof, as that was very common on the tallest tower to have
Okay.
sort of that style roof. So when it has that, I think it will break a lot of the other feelings of Adobe and whatever else and make it seem more medieval fantasy.
So Smoky Smoke says, how many hours did that take to make so far, Ben? Any idea?
I don't. So I think last week when we looked at it, I had this part done on this side.
Yeah.
And a little bit of the base, and these columns were there. I did the hexagon base pretty fast. It's still a little rough, but it's really only been probably 2.5 weeks that I've worked on this.
I would say, my guess about the way that I understand that you work, you've probably put about somewhere between 9 to 12 hours into this.
Yeah, that might be about right.
God damn it.
That's probably about right. And I did take some breaks here and there for sorting. So
I could use the same amount of hours and not come up with the same progress that you do. Jesse Viking Brick says chicken adobo. That's where I'm getting it. It's the spice. I have a can of it in my spice cabinet. That must be it. Brickhead Builds, highest compliment. He did drink a beer or 5 there.
Okay, man, well, that's important.
Because it's Bavarian. Yeah.
Yeah.
There is so much new stuff this week, but I'm just checking on the everything on the new page on Lego. There's
it's crazy.
Dear Lord,
It's
like
crazy.
We can't get away. We can't get away from news
No.
for us. Yeah.
You know, we were in the doldrums. There was nothing, and now it's just been crazy. So there we go.
Well, great work on this. Can you bring some other hexagons in to show us, in case there
how the system works?
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah, bring us some more foliage here. I think this is going to look amazing with some trees around it. In the meantime, Nick and Brick says, "Ew, Mark took the Lord's name in vain." Oh, I do that from time to. I'm from Chicago. We've got a pope. I can do whatever I want now. It's all blessed.
Hashtag blessed.
Which way did I use the Lord's name in vain? I paint with it like an artist. It's one of my fun things to do. Raised born again Christian, then left the church. Now I'm an atheist, so it's just so fun to just do it now. Thank you, South Park, for teaching me how. Also, Brickdad Build says Bears over
what?
Saints.
Oh, that's right. I'll take anyone over the Saints. I hate the Saints.
I really like the fall colors.
Yeah, the fall colors
a lot.
Probably won't rule with this, but they are kind of fun. So we can add a couple of trees. We'll mix it up a little. We can put this one up here, maybe.
I don't know. Oh, keep it up, man! This is great. Oh, this looks fantastic. In the meantime, General John Brick says, "Oh dear Lord, we hashtag blessed."
And we can add a well here. We'll put a well down in front.
Oh,
there we go.
That's great. That makes me very happy.
And then we got a kind of the idea there, the flexible layout. You can grow it and change it as you see fit. Like, oh, this tree is not quite right here. I can move it out.
Ben, I'd love to see more technique videos from you. I'd love to see the hexagon video. I'd love to see like a tree video from you. But what I really want to see is a time management demonstration.
Yeah. Let's see here. The red distracts from the roofs. Yeah, that one won't be on this particular mock, but yeah, there's the red tree back there. I do like same thing, right? Like if I thought, oh, that was too distracting, that's not the right color. We just pick up this one and we move it to this side and we take the yellow one, which I liked back there before.
Same.
Flip it around.
It looks nice in the foreground.
Put it in there.
Chris Cummings says, looks awesome, and the base is cool. Model railroads exist in their universe, and that can be worrisome to be judged.
So there we go.
Yeah. What?
So there. I don't know what that means.
I don't either.
Yeah.
Looks awesome, and the base is cool. Model railroads exist in their universe, and that can be worrisome to be judged. Okay. Sorry.
Sorry.
Ben just locks the family out in chaos builds. Well, I want to see it. I want proof of that.
No, I did not do that. I spent a lot of time with my family this
Cinder.
week. And Cinder.
Yeah.
Can't miss Cinder.
What a good boy.
We went yesterday to the St. Paul Saints, and this adorable minor league baseball shirt here at the end of July, end of June.
Great.
They're doing an alternate jersey. This is their logo. It says Crooks Haven on it. And they're the St. Paul Saints. They're the Twins AAA affiliate. The name of the
great
logo is going to be they're going to be called the Ghostly Gangsters. And Crooks Haven instead of St. Paul is going to be the name of the city for this game. So it's pretty cool shirt.
That's an amazing
I'm repping
shirt
it today. Yeah.
Jesse Viking Brick says, I feel like this could be the goat herder's house.
Could be. Yep. Nope. We got the. Oh, we just took off.
Sorry.
We just took off into nowhere there.
We were talking about it again, so I brought it back up. My fault.
Yeah. So there we have. Here's another view of it. You take this view. as we work through it. Yeah, I do like the yellow when it peeks out back there. I feel like I'm going to need some trees that aren't green, perfectly green, to go with this set of hexagons. And I have
You know,
one, two, three, five hexagons that I can do in the summer colorway. So
and I do think you said summer.
summer.
I like autumn for this one, unfortunately.
You know,
the summer will
well,
work.
just wait till you see the summer one. Let's
I'm sorry.
give it a chance, all right? All right.
I don't know. Whoops.
Yeah, I got a bunch of these. I think they're pink.
Ooh,
So
nice.
we'll see how the pink goes.
Springtime?
I don't know.
Springtime for Bavaria? That'd be great. Chris Cummings says, their own universe, and it's difficult to build a real-world looking model railroad, but can we use those tree designs?
Well, sure. Why not? Yeah, why not? Why not use those tree designs?
Oh my God, yes.
Yeah.
Brick That Build says, don't be a seasonal snob. Oh,
Yeah.
oops.
Yeah.
I was going to say, on that
Snap.
though, those more deciduous trees, like the arborvitae or the pine trees, look really good with it too, just because like there's something about the gray and white that complements the olive and the sand green. Did I get those
Yeah.
right?
Sullivan sand green. Yep.
Really well.
And those trees can kind of tie across, multiple seasons because they're evergreens. They're supposed to stay green. So
Correct.
So we'll see how we go.
Yeah.
Hopefully I'll finish this part, the official building itself this week, and then I can move on to doing some hexagons for it so we can see it all together. And then I'll have to move on to my next project because I still have a couple that I, in theory, think I can get done before Brick World, but we'll see.
Al Goff suggests that he's selling more than goat to the crib like that.
Not if they're the expensive $100 goat variant, right? This guy.
Oh, the Bishop family just showed up. Thanks for joining us tonight. Glad to see you here.
Yeah, so we got this guy in the house. If he's raising these guys with the spots, then he can afford the crib. So we got a pair of them.
Oh, nice. Maybe there's a brewery somewhere back there, as
Yes.
that build suggested.
Yeah, this is like $160 worth of goats or something. I don't know.
Jazzy says he's making artisanal cheese. Don't you know?
Could be. And looking at them, I'm trying to make sure like one of these isn't Funhole. They both say Lego inside the stud, so they're both genuine. So
Good for your eyes
I
for
can't bring
still
these.
being able to see that.
Yeah, it's kind of hard.
Yeah.
So these ones probably won't come with me to Chicago, but
I wouldn't take them.
yeah, I have a couple
Yeah.
of the cute goats. The white goats, whatever. Everyone has the white goats.
Right.
So
Everyone has that.
yeah, no one's got the spotted goats where the big cash is, right?
Bishop
So-
family says, what is the Brick World theme again? Braving
Braving
the
the
elements.
Mm-hmm. Well, Mark, did you build anything this week?
I sure did. We already played my walk-up song, so based off that last question, let's do this.
When I open the box, pieces galore. I'm dreaming of castles, but it feels like a chore. These bricks in my head, they don't make it clear. Where's the blueprint for magic? I'm full of fear. Feeling lost, like I'm blocked by a wall. But I won't let it break me, I'll stand tall. Braving the elements in search of the light. Building my dreams through the endless night. Architect of my passion with a vision so bright. One brick at a time, I'll win this fight. Kids build unicorns with laughter and ease. Dragons and spaceships, the creativity frees. While I'm counting the angles, frustrated I cry. Searching for answers, wishing I could fly. Every piece tells a tale, I'll find my way. Through trials and errors, it's my play. Braving the elements in search of the light. Building my dreams through the endless night. Architect of my passion, with a vision so bright. One break at a time, I'll win this fight. So I'll keep on building piece by piece. With each creation a moment of peace. Braving the elements in search of the light. Building my dreams through the endless night. Architect of my passion, with a vision so bright. One brick at a time, I'll win this fight. So I'll keep on building piece by piece. With each creation a moment of peace.
All right. Well, we've got Mark somewhere. Here he is. In theory. No?
Oh, do I have to do that again?
Yeah, your camera has vanished.
Well, the battery died.
Oh.
It's, according to this, it's still there, but how about now? How about now? Nope. Okay. Stop screen, present. Wait. Stop camera. Sorry, everybody. All right, give me 5 minutes on this because not much has changed. There we
There
go.
it is. We got it.
Woo! Tell me what you see besides a bunch of garbage.
Well, it looks like it's hard to remember what we did live, but I know you were working on the little outcropping there where they're fishing.
Mhm.
Also looks like maybe we were starting to get some work done on our trees.
Yes. Which I
maybe beefing them up a bit or something.
I did a full demonstration on that at the beginning. They're not where they need to be, and I
Okay.
need a new demonstration next week to fill it out. So we did some live problem solving. We did some
Okay.
live discussion about how to copy what Lego does, but make it your own.
Yeah.
So once
It
again, oh, go ahead.
also looks like you beefed up underneath the house on the left-hand side. You got some structural work done down there so that it's not looking like it's about to fall over into the abyss.
Yes, quite a bit done on the structure and quite a bit done on basic filling in the gaps of the water. And so there was a lot of tiling and plating, and mostly what I did this week, besides the trees, to try to get the demonstration where I wanted it, once again, we need to move the tea house. It's like I only work behind the tea house.
Only work behind the tea house.
That's all I do anymore.
Okay.
Okay, so
Okay. Now I see a few new things.
Yes. Okay.
Yeah, so we've got
Here's
some
where it
more
is.
rock work done on the other side, both sides of the bridge.
Yes.
And then we have a lot of moving waterfally stuff going down those pools.
Yes, and I can't believe how long this took me, but I pulled a lot out, put it back in, pulled it out, put it back in. I just want it to look right. And as Brickhead Builds was talking earlier about the way I was beefing up the trees, you got to step back every once in a while. And so I do all this stuff. I'd step back and be like, garbage. Oh, here, I took this off. Look, there's vine.
Yeah, big old vine.
Yeah, I'm going to change this though. But in the
Okay.
meantime, at least makes it look more complete.
Completey.
So yeah, that's basically it. That's why I said set a 5-minute timer, because all you can really see is that the water is finally making sense.
Yeah.
And I feel very happy about it. Yeah.
Yeah. I think it looks nice. If I was imagining like taking a picture of this, you can see some like color variation in there, and it looks like it's running water.
So that's one of the things I did is I took some of the stuff out that was there, and I put blue, trans blue behind the trans clear.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Makes sense. It makes sense.
Yay.
Brick Dad Build says the cascading water looks goo. I assume we missed a letter there. So we're going to go with goo.
I accept goo as a compliment.
Stud City wishes all the mothers a happy Mother's Day.
Stud City, what up?
The Bishop family wants to know, what is the meaning behind braving the elements? Well, in the most traditional sense, it means, of course, being out in nature. You know, we're talking ice, fire, wind, so on and so forth. In Brick Dad Builds version, we're talking about Lego elements and being brave in our building. So
being brave to share your building with other people, and
letting your creativity fly.
Talk about it and try new things, and that's what the entire stream is about, really.
Yep. So it depends. You know, double meaning. I think Brick Dad Builds nailed it with the double meaning there.
Yeah. So here we go. I mean, if we're looking at it from this angle every week, because I swear to God, this week I will buy a new HDMI cable so I can get the camera over here so that we can see it from this angle. Let's put the tea house back in. So you won't even be able to see the waterfalls anymore, but this is how the entire composition is shaping up. I'm going to change some of this tile this week because I realize now I'm not going to have another level underneath the house itself. And so I'm going to make all of these. I really like the way these tiles went in, by the way. I don't know if you can tell from where we're looking, but the sort of these dumb things, where are they? The 2x2 triangle tile.
Yeah.
Really makes a nice frame around the path. Yeah.
Yeah. Around the corners. Yeah.
That one.
Yeah. Yep. The cut triangle.
Wow. Never mind.
Can't click. Oh, that to your face. Just put it right next to your protuberant nose. There we go. Look at that. Perfect.
Let's do it like the protuberant nose.
Yeah.
There we go. Oh,
your hand's in the way. Yeah. There we go.
It matches the nose.
Yeah. Yeah. That piece does make a nice looking frame as it's used in there. And then looks like you build over the top of it to give it a little landscaping action up on there.
Yes. And we'll get we did this live last week because VMAC Attack had asked how this was going to work.
Yep.
And I will finish that this week because I got the pieces in. Look at this monstrosity I got from Pick-a-Brick this week.
Pick-a-Brick.
It said, due to shipping concerns, orders are taking longer than normal. It showed up less than 48 hours after I ordered it. There it is.
All right. I see all kinds of good stuff in there. I see the purple small window latticed frame in there.
So the lavender
cannabis piece. Yep. Lots of green, lots of brown.
Lots of green, lots of brown.
Yep. That's quite big.
Some finish out
some half circles.
Because everything is quarter circles, and I'm just kind of like, you can really tell I use quarter circles.
I got some sand blue quarter circles on the Pick-a-Brick wall. I think a bunch of us are drowning in sand blue quarter circles right now.
Nice.
Let's see.
I mean, that was my work for the week, and we barreled through it, which we should. And if you want to go back, you can check out what I did with my trees. Oh, Al, thank you. I love that compliment.
He says, I'd love to leave there. Love the amazing details. Jazzy Viking Brick says, I want to go fishing there, and I don't even like to fish. We're going to rename that piece the nose piece. Chris Cummings said he's been working on Mills plate stuff, which is, using a lot of pieces and really just is adding to the kind of the base and elevation. Sometimes that's the work you have to do.
Yeah.
It's just like sorting. Like it maybe isn't your favorite thing, but it's part of the process. Don't skimp on it. Let's see here.
I think I said this last week as we started. I was a little overwhelmed. I was a little tired. And I said this week has been, for lack of a better term, a punch in the nuts.
Uh-oh.
Like going back to that base and like where everything meets up. When you make a change, like a small change, you're like, I really want it to look like this. You can go all the way back to the bottom of that.
Yeah.
Which I still need to do with the house itself, So that's a great comment. I totally feel it.
Always happens, yeah. Brick Dad Builds refers to that big as the sort of death. I have a feeling it's going to end up in one bin, and Mark's going to pick through it while he's working on it.
Brick Dad Builds, thank you, because that
So-
you reminded me what I was going to do as my close call, and now I do have a close call.
Okay. General Tron Brick says I'd sort that, no prob. All right. Let's see here. They'll do anything not to use more than one bag, says Brick Orphanage. Yeah, they like just shoving it all in one bag.
They really do.
D Bishop says it's okay to step out of your comfort zone.
Hell
Chris
yes.
Cummings says, hey, that big old 4+ bag. How much did that bag cost you? It must have been an expensive order.
It was 350. Hold on, I'll check. Do. Hey, how about the news? Do you
Yeah, what
have
about the news?
Do you have stuff ready to bring up for the news now? Since we're already at 9, we only have an hour left. We have
Yeah.
more news to talk about, and we have a silliness segments.
Yeah, silliness won't be too crazy this week. Everything I did is totally PG. Changing it up.
Mine is too.
Good. We're flipping over a new leaf today.
Yeah.
All right, sets by theme. Let's talk. What do we want to talk? We can do the other Mario sets, or do we want to just jump in, rip the Band-Aid off, go with the Friends stuff?
Friends, and then we'll get to Mario if we can. If not,
we
we'll do
have
it next
time.
week. Yeah,
All
exactly.
right.
So
All right, let's get to
246.
Friends.
$246.84 is what that bag cost.
Okay. All right.
Yep. And that's all. Yep. That's the entire order. Anyway, sorry.
Okay.
Sorry.
And okay, so let's go with Los Friendos.
Yes. Please, let's
Um,
do. He said a bag of weed.
he did say that, yes.
I love that. Jazzy Viking Brick says, I heard that you have to order 200 of one lot to get that lot bagged separately from Lego Pick-a-Brick. Does that sound right to you guys?
No. Absolutely not. I've ordered more than 200 of something and got it all in one bag.
I would say that's a lie. Whoever's telling you that is telling lies.
All right. Look at all of this absurdity in the Lego Friends section.
It's gorgeous.
Just nothing but awesomeness
Right?
everywhere you look.
How are they getting so good at this?
Where are we going to start on these? Look at all these new sets. That's a full page. And I don't even think this is all of them, but these are all the ones that are up there now.
Start with that cute little pink flamingo floaty.
All right, let's start here. My daughter loves every time they have a fat cat in a set. She wants it. She's like, I want the fat cat. So it's a pineapple, and then a unicorn floaty with the fat cat, and then the flamingo floaty. Super cute that the pineapple's like a DJ booth. I don't know, but there it is, 99 pieces. They couldn't have snuck in one more piece.
Nope.
Oh, 99 is all you get. But yeah, you got this pink piece that makes the ring, which is a really cool piece for all kinds of stuff. I have the ones that I have in this in any color I found useful. So I'd love to have some in dark pink. Sounds kind of fun. SPF 50. You don't want to get burnt out here?
Nope. That's responsible. So Marty Becker says, cheers, Mark. Your glass shape and content match mine.
Okay.
Oh, the shape of this glass?
Yeah, and the content in it, apparently.
Jesse Viking Brick says, well, this is like a Weeble. It wobbles, it doesn't fall down. It has a round base. I love this glass. Jesse Viking Brick says, thank you for clarifying. Glad I asked. Alphonse is still here. Said, I've gotten things 10 bags. Yes, thank you. I've gotten things 10 bagged separately and things of 100 bagged separately. It's more if it's pre-sorted. It just makes 0 sense. 0 sense. Rick Corbin says it used to be 100 pieces to get a bagged lot for European orders, but that's not reliable anymore. Either Chicago has always bulk dumped your order.
Yeah, seems like that.
She has good taste on the fat cats.
Okay, yeah, my daughter, yep. And
that
here
is
you
one
can,
fat cat.
Yeah, here you can see that the models do not float. In case you were curious. They also never put anything about the graphics that they add in these. They're just like, whatever. But there we go. We've got ourselves this adorableness. This piece is nowhere to be found in this set. So this is definitely not a real iPad instruction for this set, but we kind of already knew that was going to happen.
Yeah,
Um,
tends to.
why did we get this picture? Real close up of the unicorn floaty for some reason.
This is what sold me on buying this set.
Yeah. In case the other 5 images of this didn't convince you. So yeah, only 99 pieces, but you get at least 3 spares, so you're going to be over 100, I guess. Fair enough. But here it is, $10, 99 pieces. They had one more piece, they would have perfectly nailed the 10-cent price apart.
Well, then they would have
They're
jacked it
dang
up
close.
to $14.99. Yeah.
Yes.
You
Yeah,
know
if
they
they
would
go
have.
over 100 pieces, then it's a $15 set. Yeah. So maybe they did us a solid by taking, they had one extra, originally they had one extra popsicle. They pulled that out so they could get it down to $9.99. So
Right.
So there's that one. Let's see here. Oh, we got to get to that craziness in a second here. This one, the puppy playground, I don't think I want to talk about unless you do. It's got puppies.
It does, but no, I'm good.
They got the Friendship Road Trip travel car, $20, 220 pieces, cute as well. Let's talk a little bit about Friendship Movie Night, though.
Let's please do.
Because this one does have a little bit of a feature here. You see this big old white piece here, and these little extra, I don't know what to call them, slides down here. But it's like a projector screen here where you put the slide in and then you push the button and it projects an image up onto the screen. And so I guess there are a couple things we could say about that. We've seen them do this a couple times recently. They also did something similar to this in the Chinese Lantern set last year. And we have, of course, experienced a number of sort of light-based Lego art designs from a Brickworld master, former Brickworld master. Yeah, I suppose you're always a Brickworld master after you've been one. From Minnesota, Amanda Fuke.
Amanda Puke.
And she has done a bunch of cool stuff with shadows and light.
Amazing stuff, yes.
So kind of gave me her vibe there.
But did we not see this in the Disney camera set, or was that the Blockleverse?
That was the Blockleverse one.
Oh, whoops.
Yeah. But we did definitely see it in the Chinese Lantern. They've also done this. There was a
oh, that's right. That's
they in like the Haunted Mansion drop set that they had, or the Tower of Terror, the olive green one. They had something similar where it would project an image of like a mummy from Johnny Thunder or something up on the wall. So they've done it a few times, but this is the first time I think we've seen it in a real small set.
Yeah, it's cute.
Yeah, it's cute overall. But here it looks like we got an elf movie, an elves movie, and a spaceship movie. So you can pick your poison, I guess. So that's pretty fun. I don't know if there's anything else super cool about this set. I don't see any other parts that I'm dazzled by, but it is kind of fun that they're leaning into some of that stuff. And we've experienced a very positive view on those with all the stuff Amanda did. And the ones Amanda did, she's done it, I think 4 times now, where she's done something really cool.
Yeah.
Amanda Fuke.
It's F-U-U-K.
Yep. And she did, the first one she did, it looked like a bunch of garbage, sort of, but like you couldn't tell what it was. And then she projected light through it, and it created, in the shadow, it created a dragon. And then she did another one where she was using a bunch of translucent parts of various colors to project a bunch of it's like a girl who was built out of bricks, and then it was projecting a bunch of light and like a branch from a tree.
Yes.
All kinds of interesting thing like that. And then last year or the year before, I think it was last year, she had like a stained glass window that was all white, and then she was projecting color into each of the sections to kind of paint it. It was all just light though, like none of the actual bricks were a different color.
That was 2024, yes.
2024, yeah. So she's done a lot of cool stuff with light. And I don't know if she posts anything online, but you can definitely see it at Brickworld when you go there. I'm sure we took a lot of pictures of that stuff.
You can see it on the Brickworld Instagram.
100%. All right, they got an adorable panda set here with a panda and some baby pandas. But I'm more interested in the cat birthday party and treehouse. $30, 321 pieces. And I think a couple of fun notes here. We've got these balloons with ears on them.
What is that?
It's kind of interesting. I don't know.
Yeah, very.
I think we also have maybe they are just the old macaroni pieces, but a little companion build here for the Japanese maple with the same tan colored tree here. Looks like these are like the springish green piece. I don't know if we have that yet in that color, but
I don't either. Yeah,
not sure, but there's some there. I
Glad
like the
it's there.
piñata. He's cute.
If that's the first time, I'm glad they're making it.
Yeah, I'm not sure if they have that one or not. There's also looks like the leaves behind it might be
lime,
which we've definitely had before. But these don't look like they're lime. They look like they're a lighter color. Even though we don't talk about color, but we'll find out.
We don't do that.
So this set's really cute. Price wise, it's okay. Looks like you can break down you can actually break the piñata down off, and there are little cat treats inside. And the fat cat's the king on this one.
Yeah.
So
Fat Cat is like the thread for this new line of friends. Marty Becker says Amanda rocks. I agree.
Does, yeah.
General Times Brick says I do believe it's a first for that color.
Okay, good.
Good
to know.
For any leaf
for that
type.
leaf. Okay.
Good to know.
All right. Very cool.
There's 2 fat cats.
There's 5 cats in this, and 2 of them are fatties. But they are cute.
I'm so excited. I'm so excited about this.
I do love this. So this one's super cute. My daughter is gonna go gaga for this. She's gonna build it with Cinder on her lap.
Hey Ben, I know we're running a little behind already, but
yeah.
Are your kids building anything for Brickworld this year?
I don't think they're going to.
Oh, that's fine.
I know.
No pressure.
I don't want to pressure them either. And I don't know if I have time to build with them. I would love for Mara. She's more into it than Miles is, free building wise, to build anything for me to bring. Miles is going to insist that we collab if we do it together, which is fine.
Right. Yeah.
But then he's going to actually have to come down here and put some action into it. My cat lady heart is happy, but then Jazzy says this. That's 5 too many cats. Jazzy Viking Bricks. Come on.
Dear grief.
Let's see here. I'm all for the spring green on the leaves.
Me too. And Ben, we'd have to see some hexagons with spring yellowish green trees. Would look really hot for your spring hexagons.
For the spring, yeah.
You're the advanced level of the you're the advanced level of the Animal Crossing fun houses in all 4 seasons set.
Yeah, they've got to get that all 4 seasons set.
Hey, what step is she on?
She's on step build me a protein shake. I have no idea what that is down there. It looks like a protein shake. But yeah.
Well, she's got a sticker sheet of circles and that same damn lamp from the Pixar.
Yeah.
And she's on corkboard.
Corkboard. It's like a corkboard with a pattern cut edge.
Yeah.
Got nothing.
Neither do I.
Wasn't interested in it. Now I'm going to buy 2.
Because you can balance them on one finger. Yeah, me too. I'm
only
all
3 of them though. You got to get the fat cats can't balance. That would have broke her finger. So the fat cats are out, unfortunately.
What's that say about fat cats? They're fat cat shaming.
Yeah, stop fat cat shaming, guys.
Seriously.
Okay, let's move on. There's a travel boat that has some baby dolphins.
Bishop family wants that leaf color with dark green leaves behind it. Jonathan Brick says, beware the jumping Pixar lamp.
Yeah.
Right? It's
Indeed.
jumping into every lifestyle shot now.
All right, let's do this one.
Sure.
70 piece, $70, 727 pieces.
I have a question about this one.
Yeah.
Why is the roof also grass?
Good question.
Yes,
So,
thank you.
So they do.
I do not like
There's
this
something
one.
on this I do want to talk about, but they
Sure.
do have a like the Target Center in Minneapolis does have like some sort of planting on the roof, which
Fair
I guess is good for cooling and water something and all kinds of things.
We have a lot of that in Chicago.
Yeah.
Like a lot of rooftops have gardens for that exact reason.
Yeah.
Is it a layover from the Shire? Like they had too many pieces produced?
It could be.
Let's just use these.
Yeah, it could be. So we're getting the slimy little leaf piece in dark green, as well as, and we have had a dark green tri-leaf piece here as well, but it's been fairly infrequent. They haven't produced it a lot. So I'm happy to see it here.
Are these ponies with hip problems?
Yeah, I don't know what's up with these tiny ponies. They are kind of creepy. I do though like the horse head piece up here.
Oh yeah, I like that. I like that too. But can we focus for a second on the sand blue pony with black hair?
Yeah, all right. I mean, I think all the ponies, I'm guessing, have the same windswept look. He's just the only one who's facing that direction.
Yes, but also he's like the Alice Cooper of ponies.
They should have really had him coming in from the other side too, so that he could show, or he or she could show off their good side.
Also, don't do that. Also, don't make that piece look like that from
do
any
that period.
side.
Yeah. So yeah, they're just continuing on. They're like, no, well, now you can see the other one with the Alice Cooper look back here now.
I have a question.
Not black though, so not black hair. Yeah.
Yeah. Why are there motion lines on the ribbon?
Yeah, I don't know. She's just like, I'm gonna really put this ribbon in your hair.
Jesse Mikey Bricks wants us to circle all the horse heads.
Yeah, well, there were 3. I don't know.
Ooh,
pretty sure.
Come on, Mark. Friendship is magic.
Friendship is magic.
Sorry.
Ooh, it's steaming. They're cooking up some cookies.
Oh, wait.
All right.
What is that called with the gelatin on top of the?
Oh yeah, I don't know.
See what they're eating? Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh no! Look out for bronies. It's like in Highlights magazine. All right.
Little bronies. We've got another cat in this one. Yep. You're right, Bishop family. I feel like this horse head is going to end up gold ASAP because that's what Lego likes to do with these things. Is turn them gold as accents.
I'm glad they're black to start though.
Yeah.
And they're
I wonder if they are just the part that was in the CMF set. That one though I think was white, so they had like a hobby horse.
Oh, maybe
on one of them, and now they're just turning it black. But I do like them in the black.
Ben, I think you should read this comment.
Okay. It's sad when a friend's horse set has better horses than the 3-in-1 medieval castle horse set. Well, Gambit, we talked about why that is. I agree with you. The molded horses are better, and they look less like they're wearing tennis shoes. But Lego really never uses molded animals in the 3-in-1 set so that they can use the pieces for other things. So, it's fair. Yeah, he's not a fat cat in the set though, so Mara's out. So, but there they are, all partying together.
Sad ponies.
Yeah, it looks like we failed to press down the bricks in this shot.
Yeah,
that's okay. Maybe it fell apart, or she hasn't reached that step yet on her iPad. I don't know. So not bad. It's got some cute pieces. There's the horse.
Go back one. Protein shake.
Still on the protein shake. Yep. Protein shake is still strong with this one. So this might be one where it hits clearance and I might pick it up for some of the parts.
Mm-hmm.
But I think it's going to need to be on clearance to really intrigue me.
I want to make a judgment.
The price of the part is bad. It's just there's a lot of parts I probably wouldn't use. So
I want to make a judgment and say that we gave the set much more time than it deserved.
That might be true based on the time it is right now. Here's a costume unicorn party.
What the hell? What the hell is happening?
Yeah,
This
I
is
don't think we need to
fantastic.
go super deep into this, but here's a couple things to note. One,
Oh, I want to hear what Paige Pritchard thinks about this because I think
yeah.
she's gonna like it. I'm just gonna predict.
All right. One, I'll say I do like the mermaid body on this dude here.
Right?
So we got like a
Same.
new body now.
Technicolor Yodel.
Yeah. Also, we've got the bumblebee costume.
I like.
And we got a fat cat. So, and a photo booth, Slurpee machine,
When
all
I
this other
say
stuff.
when I say what the hell, what I mean is there's nothing about the set I don't like. Like this is bonkers.
It's cuckoo banana pants for sure.
It is. Let's get it.
But that doesn't mean you can't like it. Yeah. Do you have one that'll get you lasers?
Yes.
Yeah, we need the rock on lasers because we got the laser show going. Yeah.
Yeah.
Gambit
The
says he
lasers are
didn't.
fantastic.
Yeah, Gambit says he didn't know that about the 3-in-1 sets. Yeah, go back and take a look at the pirate ship. They had brick built shark. Go back and look at like the camper set. They had a brick built bear. So they do tend to do animals brick built in those sets so they can reuse the parts.
Ben, what's on the left side of the screen? Like the silver and white thing.
I think
What
that's a photo booth.
is it?
Yeah. So I
Okay.
think because it's like 3, 2, 1 smile down here, and there's a little camera icon up there.
So General Tron's
So-
bricks. We like to say that a rainbow barfed all over it. That's the way to express that.
Yeah, that's the more technical term.
But you're
Yep.
not wrong.
You're not. Now compare the little ponies to this thing. Like,
Right?
I don't know, man.
I don't either, I suppose.
Yeah. Does it have a translucent unicorn horn?
I don't know.
What?
but the Bishop-
It totally does.
Bishop family is suggesting there's a rabbit headpiece. Paige Pritchard gives us a yes. It brings me back to the rave days.
Yeah.
Saying
It is a
these-
rabbit head piece, which I think they had in some of the Chinese New Year sets.
And she feels like she's going to be listening to Sandstorm. Jesse Vikingbrick says, I thought they were going to play Pictionary. Perhaps you're right.
No?
Ooh, that would be a new color. Noise.
Nice. Yeah,
General
that
Tron's bricks.
crazy see-through unicorn horn.
I do like that unicorn horn. How are we doing on price to parts here?
Not so great. 40
Not so
bucks, only 261 pieces.
Barf in the bad way.
Yeah, so I don't know if this is the minifig accessory tax or what it is, but
It's like the
yeah, not
Otter
great.
Sea Rescue set all over again.
Yeah, it's Otter Sea Rescue 2.0.
Uh,
And maybe they're like with the rainbow theme and the otters thing. Maybe they think that this is targeted towards dual income, no kid, like the gay community or something, and they think you guys have lots of money because they're like otters and rainbows. We, boinks. Is that what they are?
yeah.
Yeah, I've got to raise up the price on those
Oh,
because
dinks.
that's dinks.
Not-
That's what these are for.
Not doinks. Sorry.
Dual incomes, no kids. Doink. Dink.
Dinks.
So, and technically, that's a Pegasus, not a unicorn. Thank you.
Mm,
I
but
think
does
it's
have a unicorn horn.
Yeah,
Like
excuse
XI
me.
Don't have horns.
Yeah,
It's a
excuse me.
winged unicorn.
I have watched My Little Pony. If they have both the unicorn horn and the wings, they're an alicorn. Boom.
Boom. Giving you a boom. Boom for Ben.
Yeah, so not a great price. It's falling into Mark's poor sea otter rescue.
Is it a pegacorn? A unicis? No, it's a what, Ben?
It's an
Again?
alicorn.
Duh.
Alicorn.
John Brick says, okay, there you go.
Yeah,
El Goff says, I don't know what kind of furniture I could make with that, but it'd be very bright.
very bright. And I love the little lasers jumping out of the back on that. So
The money
yes.
is all in the pearl blue merman tail.
yeah, that merman tail is
That-
something else.
It's a very common spoken sentence in the gay community, actually.
That's what it's. That's what you guys say,
In the right
Why not?
circumstances, like don't take it out of context, Ben.
right? Fair enough. I should have known that.
Straight boys.
Yes, those straight people are so stupid.
So stupid.
So stupid. But at least we get.
Ben dropping the knowledge.
Yeah, that's right. Alicorn, Dink. I know all kinds of things today. Yeah,
Can we
no,
get a
no
bowl
fat
of
cat.
fat cats?
Here we've got like a little chubby dog who's singing on top of the piano.
It's a corgi.
Yeah, he's like a corgi, but he's like a chubby corgi. I guess all corgis kind of look like that to some degree.
Yes.
But here's a music store. It's super cute.
I love the notes with feet on the
yeah.
side. That's
yeah,
cool.
I think all of the music notes look pretty good on this, but I love the one with the feet. I love that he's got tomato soup shoes.
He probably does.
Yep. Tomato soup shoes.
Damn it.
There's the interior. Looks like a music store. We got ourselves a piano and some saxes and some guitars, and they took the note down. He's just walking around.
It's nice to know their logo can just like go wherever it wants. It's a little creepy.
Yeah, you remember the croissant, the croissant stand guy.
Yes, but who could wear this? Gamble for Hire says, "Oops,
nobody.
I thought the music note was an ant with a staple through it." Wearing tomato soup tennis shoes, of course.
Yes, as ants are wont to do. Jazzy Viking Brick says, "Is that a walking baseline?"
Yeah,
good one. So yeah, this set's cute. We're gonna have to find out the price apart here in a second, though. I'm not sure what color green this is, quite honestly.
It looks bright.
This looks like regular green, and this looks like bright green.
Yeah, I think we're right for once. Sure. We don't know.
We don't know.
I like the graffiti. I want that sticker, like 8 of them.
Yeah.
I don't want to see this music note. The first thing I said was like, I like it. Now I'm like, stop letting it walk around.
Why is it in every picture walking around?
There was a Sunny.
Now he's stuck back on the building, though.
Sunny Delight had a good commercial in the early 2000s that was like, Sprite, sorry. Where it was like the cartoon sun came off an orange juice bottle and chased the family through the house.
Sprite had some bangers back in the day.
Oh, Obey Your Thirst.
Obey Your Thirst, yeah.
That's what that music note logo reminds me of, is that commercial. Definitely on that step. There's a lot of gray in this.
The bass line's coming. Run away. Yeah. So anyway, I like this one. It's got some nice little bits on it. Let's check. $50, 483 pieces. Okay. Not perfect, but not bad.
Not bad.
We'll take it. Apparently the dinks don't want this one. All right. All right, we got $130.
The doinks. I don't think that corgi is overweight, you guys. I think
it's just small. Yeah.
Responsibly proportional shaped corgi.
Maybe the anti-stud is in his belly or something on that one.
Maybe that.
$130, 1,140 pieces. So it's this crazy beach resort thing. We got coconuts with coconuts on them, palm trees with coconuts on them up here.
Better than the Animal Crossing palm trees. And I like the use of the roller coaster track here a lot.
Yeah, so we got the roller coaster track with the clips to make this like grass hut looking shape here, the dried out grass hut looking thing in a very tropical land, the thatched roof thing.
I wanted to talk about this set, but I will be right back. Sorry,
right.
Dog issues to take care of.
All right. Interesting also on the wheelchair, it's got these really beefy like all-terrain tires on it. I'm not sure I remember seeing that. Not that it hasn't been in other sets, I just don't recall. Hello, Reed. Reed's here as well. I want those beach curve slope pieces. Yeah, so we do have those pieces in here, these big ones. They've been in green in several sets. But now we're seeing them here in tan as well. I don't know how new or different that is. But Jazzy wants some. Looks like we've got some dark orange dinosaur tails to make up these arches. We've got, I assume this is some sort of floaty with a attached slide on it. Not quite sure. This girl's paddleboarding. So we've got some cool little bits here. This is the far superior version to the really bad Blockoverse sets we saw, like the Cherry Vitality Beach in some of those. This is a better way to do it. Of course, Lego gets the benefit of actually having minifigures. Paige Pritchard says it's a beach wheelchair. Yeah, that's what it looks like. I guess I haven't seen a beach wheelchair personally, but it would make sense to have beefy tires. I'd say you'd maybe want that even in the snow too. Who knows? I have seen people in the Midwest with bicycles that have the enormous tires that they take out in the winter. D Bishop, the Bishop family supporting me, saying, hey, some people call corgis a loaf. So maybe they're right here. Yeah, you're right. Those are some beefy tires. I totally parked this out, but at what cost? Yeah, $130 for the set, 1,100 pieces. So price to park, not insane, not terrible, just sort of bleh, a little on the high side. But it looks like, comparatively speaking, there are a lot of reusable parts on this for kind of any builder who's doing any sort of landscaping, any sort of city, any sort of castle. Maybe less so if you're a space builder, but I think a lot of reusability in this color scheme. So yeah, I mean, it's not the cheapest, but it's got a lot of good bits to it, I would say. So here's another look at it.
Brick Orphanage is not wrong. They are starting to use the coaster track for everything, but it's a good piece to do that with because it does have a lot of versatility.
And what color is it?
Brown?
I was going to say dark orange, but I'm not sure. I think it's dark orange.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Brick That Built says will do good on sales. I don't disagree with you. Actually, it does look a little bit lighter than that. Breed says just building some icy water tonight. Was building with Ralph, but now I get you guys to entertain me while building. Hey, lucky
You're
you.
welcome. You're welcome. That's what we do. Hey, look, here's a little module that can pull out. It's like a little hotel.
Yeah. You can put it anywhere.
Yeah, now this guy's out of his wheelchair. I think this is like a walker, I think.
Or their crutches, or the braces.
Crutches, I guess. Yeah,
the
more like the brace things. Yeah.
Jonathan Bricks agrees that it's dark orange. Jesus, nice set to do a part strap with.
Yeah.
Don't disagree with that at all.
All right.
And just to remind you guys,
and it looks like the build here. Looks like the build is happening in like a sea themed area here, because we've got like this very coastal looking plant back here, as well as looks like a shell that they're being used as a pencil holder, and some other coral reefy thing that they're using down here to hold their bracelet making supplies.
A smashed coral, because that's what you should do with coral now that they're so freaking endangered. Klein Bricks is here. Thanks for joining us. They said they're adding so many colors of roller coaster track so we can make a rainbow road track.
Okay.
Generatron Brick says there was a brown box I spotted near it. Balls of yarn.
Yeah, they kind of look more like the rolls of the plasticky stuff that you use to make bracelets for kids. That kids used to make bracelets.
Fair enough. Brick That Built.
Look at this though.
Look at what?
3 matching chairs.
Shut up. How and why?
Isn't that ridiculous?
I don't understand who's supposed to buy this now. Brick That Build says, I love seeing new hair molds in friend sets. They work great on barrel heads. What's a barrel head?
Yeah, maybe he just means regular old people heads. The barrel heads from the minifig versus the more shaped ovular heads. Aww. So this is a new thing for Lego.
On fingers. And
at least this is adorable, though.
I was going to say, is this a baby sea turtle being born?
A baby turtle. Baby turtle.
Look
how cute he is. Oh my goodness.
You got to make sure it makes his way to the ocean before it gets eaten by a bird. Yeah, this is adorable.
It's like you can roll that sweet wheelchair right into the ocean.
Second ding dong of the night.
Nice.
I do agree with this, and this is one of the first things that I felt about the Friends line is that, like, it really enhanced the way that you can like make new characters, and then they started making a ton of new system hair pieces as well. Paige Pritchard says that turtle is ding dong a doorbell. She agrees.
Ding dong.
Generatron's Brick says the hair pieces are typically interchangeable between mini dolls and minifigs. Yes, they definitely are. Mini doll head versus bell heads versus minifig barrel. Thank you. Because when you said barrel head, I was like, did he mean bell? But that wouldn't autocorrect to that.
No.
Mm-mm.
Oh. So yeah, that one looks pretty cool.
Agreed.
And then last but not least,
Mm-hmm.
let's get to this thing. The Plant Cafe and
Yes.
Flower Shop. $100, 1,100 pieces. Let's look at it.
Let's look at those window pieces used as the half timbered framing on the bottom of the
Yep.
the
dual
arch
green
windows. Yes, yes. I do believe that's bright green and lime, but we don't talk about colors.
I believe you
However,
are probably correct.
I think that's what that is, and it looks really good though.
Yes, it does. Golden scissors to trim my flower. I think this flower is tomato soup, but that's just speculation. Here they have the mini sword leaf piece in green, or maybe bright green.
Jesus, dude, it's a lot.
But there it is, the mini sword leaf piece we've been talking about.
Very irresponsible. What's the sunflower looking piece in white and blue, or medium blue, or royal blue, or whatever?
Sunflower.
The hell that is?
Yep, it's a sunflower piece.
That's
been around now.
Before? Has it? Okay.
It's been in a couple of the more recent botanical sets as well, but it's in here in several places.
Yeah, we probably talked about it and I forgot. What's making the wisteria? That's what kills me about this, is they're finally making something look like wisteria. The
I don't know.
purple leaves over the windows.
I think those, they're upside down.
No color chat. Yes,
they're like an upside down that rose piece, but in purple. It's not a rose, but like the black rose.
I think you're right.
On the Wednesday sets.
So Breed says the only good color is the one you can see through. Yeah.
Piece flipped upside down.
But then what's attached to it at the bottom? Lime.
We'll get there here in a second. Oh, there's some more of the sword leaf piece over here.
Here's where they wasted money in this one. Why is there a trolley?
Yeah, I don't know.
It would have made a much better gazebo if we could have taken those pieces and made a better gazebo out of it. Yeah, we don't need that.
I mean, the design's not offensive or anything, though.
I know, but does it run on a track?
It is completely unnecessary. I'll agree with you.
Kill the wallpaper. Kill it. Why?
The floral wallpaper, that is pretty hideous.
With lots of flowers in front of it. Why are we doing this? Remember that one that they did like the cutout? Like they did like a weird sort of like poster board thing behind the set because the wallpaper was so distracting. Chris Cummings says, well, there was the Friends house set with the blonde girl sitting in the pool and the family standing around her looking on.
I guess I don't remember that.
Was it a lifestyle shot or was that the set?
Could have been the set. Look, they're making protein shakes again.
They certainly are. That's their favorite new step. Brick Orphanage says now the train fans have to buy it. Makes sense. Yep. Maybe it's for the track on the other set because it does look like a 4-wide track.
Okay, maybe. I don't know.
Maybe it's for the track on the other set. Like it's going to run up the set.
Aww.
Can we just balance things? And I know it's not balanced; it's grabbed. But why do we have all these like hand close-ups?
I don't know.
Mr. Rogers will have your tongue for that, sir.
Yeah, watch your smack talk about the trolley, my man.
Hey, trolley was a certain character. This one is if Mr. Rogers will have your tongue for comparing the real trolley to that trolley.
I will
JVB.
Yeah, I will say though, looking at the front of the trolley, do you get a bit of this?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, I do.
Eyes and a nose, and then like a mouth down at the bottom.
A square mouth.
Yeah.
But a rounded square mouth.
It is 25, I think, is the number on the trolley down there. So you're asking about the wisteria. Looks like it's that rose piece, and then it's just a couple of one by one flower rounds in there.
It looked transparent at first, but it's not. Maybe it's a streetcar, says the Bishop family. Brick Dead Build says, look at another flower. Not in the Animal Crossing sets. It is though. It's in it's in this one.
Yeah. So anyway, I think the sets
always have this one available for some reason. Yeah, no, I think this is awesome. I really love it.
I felt like there were more Friends sets. Maybe not all of them made it to the site yet, but some good stuff in here again.
I think you're right.
Good time to be a Friends fan, I think.
It is. So the travel boat. Go ahead and bring that one up.
Oh, hey, Did we already saw these? Okay, you want the travel boat?
It's above this. Yeah.
I got it.
I don't like this.
$75, 685 pieces. Does it
This is-
float?
No.
Okay.
And this is not what a pontoon boat looks like. This is way too thin to be pontoons.
Are you sure?
I am very sure.
All right.
I like the dolphins. I don't mind the colors. I don't mind the parts. I mind the design
Yeah.
a lot.
When you turn the wheel, do you actually believe that the sail rotates? Because I don't.
That's not what it should do. That's not how a sailboat works.
That's that graphic. That's what it makes it kind of feel like. It's like turn the wheel and this moves, but I don't think that's true at all.
I think it might. I think that
So-
might be what it's trying to say does happen.
Maybe.
So General Tron's Brick says the sail looks Duplo-ish. The set itself does not because it's way too thin.
Yeah, it does not
Rita's-
float. It does say that.
This boat looks like a stealthy military boat. If
Okay.
Sure, if the military thinks pontoons work at that diameter,
Yeah.
I'm so
So if-
mad at this.
If that no, it's. I don't think.
D.
I don't
Bishop
know.
says it's a catamaran. Yes, a pontoon boat is a catamaran, but the pontoons on a catamaran need to be much thicker. Alphonse says sail is in two positions in the photos.
Yeah, I think it does. It does
pineapple party.
move, and I guess if this wheel piece back here, if the backside of it is an axle hole versus a pinhole, then it could potentially do that. The entire green piece under it has to move too, though.
Bevel gears.
So if there's a bevel gear inside of there, it might do it.
Oh, we need to talk about that wall, but maybe some other time. That step is not in this. Yeah, what the?
We're back to lots of kindergarten art. Actually, that's fourth grade art, maybe fifth grade art.
Sure.
So, yeah, no complaints.
General Tron's Brick
we're
says,
back to
now
that one.
I'm reminded of the James Bond movie with the stealth boat.
Okay, yeah.
Okay.
Tomorrow Never Dies.
Oh, nice. Good
That's
call.
the movie. I believe that's the one we're talking about. That does all the news broadcasting.
Oh, those pontoons.
Um,
I'm so mad.
Yeah, this is one of like 4 images that they have for iPad instructions that
Apparently.
they slip in on here.
Chris Cummings says the only pontoon boat in the world without a keg.
It's like they have a tea set instead down here.
Yeah, T.
So I don't know. Oh, she's petting the dolphin and or trying to balance it on her finger. Another
with
balanced
it.
finger. Yep. And there we go.
There we have it.
This one also belongs in Heart Lake, in case you didn't know. Every single one of them had this. So,
Makes sense.
All right. Well, let me pull that off. Any other sets we want? Oh, we can talk about the space shuttle.
Let's call it what it is. It's the doggy style space shuttle.
That's what I called it when I sent it to you.
I would say I didn't even say that. That wasn't even my term for it, but you're
Yeah.
not wrong.
Yeah.
We can talk about the stap again if you want to, but
Oh yeah, we talked about the step a little bit last time, which was
we
good.
did. But we didn't have lifestyle shots at that point.
Oh, we have lifestyle shots now.
Mhm.
Exciting.
I hope we do.
We skipped over, and rightly so, I will add, we skipped over the advent calendars because we don't need them.
Yeah, those dropped during our stream last week.
Yeah.
So I'm like, I just refreshed, and now there's all these advent calendars here. There's also a lot of there's also a lot of other new Ninjago sets.
I think we covered most of the good ones though, didn't we?
Superman Returns callback.
Oh, I know
Jeez.
the other thing we didn't talk about were the dreams.
Oh, are they in there yet?
They don't know.
Oh shoot!
So hold on, let me pull those.
It's 9:40.
No. I know, but we gotta talk.
We do. You're right. We will. We are.
I'm pulling the dreams ones, and I was looking for the space shuttle because it should be out here.
Ninjago sets are hype, says Stud City. Not wrong.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
If I can't find it here, we'll still pull it up. Give me a second here. Oh, nope, it's here. The shuttle carrier aircraft. I'll get to that in 1 second here. All right, so we'll start with the shuttle, then we'll go to dreams, then we'll move on. So coming May 18th, so just in a short week or so, they have this NASA/Boeing collaborative build, $230, 2,417 pieces. I called this Navy style shuttle.
You're not wrong. That's the horniest shuttle set I've ever seen.
Yeah, and I do know that this is how they, would transport this thing, right? So
it is true. That is how they would. Yes.
But it just looks so stupid. I don't know.
Well, it's what it looks like when they do that.
Take off.
Just need a bad looking Superman fig for the Superman Returns for the pontoon boat.
Okay, I don't know.
I don't know either.
It's got landing gear apparently. I think we've seen this room before.
Why is Kylo Ren playing with this?
Yeah, I think we've seen this room before, but we're back. Yeah, he does have a little bit of an Adam Driver vibe. Yeah. I don't know, man.
The artwork is making me angry. There's literally
the completely blank canvas.
There are
and then three more. Yeah.
I thought that's what they meant. Alphonse says, this is just not for me. Like Artemis, so damn big.
Yeah, look at this thing.
Superman for the shuttle set. Okay.
Maybe he did something with the subtle. So we have 3 chairs here that are similar, but they're different colors. See, I just gave up on it. So we got a silver one, a black one, and a white one. We do have Return of the Balls. There are balls in this set.
There are a lot of balls.
Yep. May was ball month, apparently.
This loft style bro area. Yes. Dear Lord.
Shuttle carrier aircraft, N905NA. All right. The Space Shuttle Orbiter Enterprise.
Makes sense.
So you get it up high and you push it off and see where it goes. Landing gear.
Oh, nice.
So there we go. The thing is, this thing is enormous. I will say, gigantic. Yeah. So they've had plenty of other space sets out there, and I've gotten a few of them because I thought they were good priced apart and had cool pieces. This one,
we've already seen who this is for, but I still wonder who is this for. Alphonse says the previous shuttle was about as big as I wanted, or Saturn V. Genotron Rick says clamp unlock fails and he has to laser either. Yes. Thank you.
Shuttle loose in the movie. Okay.
Chris Cummings says hello, James Bond Moonraker. Love that movie.
So was there a stealth boat in Moonraker as well? Who knows?
I don't know.
Maybe we're talking about something else now.
Rick Orban says I prefer a shuttle displayed with the orange tank and SRBs.
Okay.
Oh no, another airplane for our airport. Yeah. It's a good one.
Well, so they did have a space shuttle that was launching. It was a little different style, but it was launching a big satellite, and they've also recently done the big Concorde airplane. So it's like take those two, smash them together, and then this is what you get. So I don't know.
I don't know either.
All right, let's talk about the James quick. This one, as you may remember, is essentially
the same as the pirate ship.
As the pirate ship.
Yeah.
But now it's a submarine.
It's good though.
Yeah.
Does it have a Hammerhead version, or am I imagining things?
There is a remake 2-in-1 that's a Hammerhead. You are correct. There it is.
I like that.
Yeah. So you can go with the Hammerhead variant instead. I do like the tentacle.
Yes.
Octopus flying space skull there. He's cool. Oh yeah, the color scheme's nice on this. I like it. I like the gills. The design is fine. It's just like it's too close to the pirate ship for my taste.
That 8-bit skull character. What? We have the cloud lamp again.
I do like that. I also like the Marvin the Martian evil baddies. It all says 0 on their chest.
Ralph Nader loves this. I don't not like it. I also love it. Lots of trans dark pink parts. Yes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I would say that this is, like I said, it's too close to the Nightmare pirate ship. Does not mean it's not a good set.
It's a sleepover for bros build is what it is. Yeah. Mismatched chairs.
Mismatched chairs. We got them. We do. And what are these guys doing here? Yeah, what's with this? What are they showing us there?
What? Ralph says, have a couple shark ships.
know.
We'll still end up with this. Yep. Not unreasonable.
More shark ships, the more betterer.
Serious building
Price
happening.
apart. $150, 1,400 pieces. So right about in line. It's maybe slightly overpriced.
Yeah,
But it's
very
significant.
slightly.
It's a
Yeah.
significant build, though, at least.
Yeah, no, I think this is in line with a good price to parts ratio.
Yeah. It's not quite where we'd like it, but pretty close. Same thing with this one. $100, 929 pieces, just
This
slightly
is
over.
bonkers. I love the idea of this.
With the giant spray paint chuck.
I don't love the red, but there's a lot of fun lime green happening.
Red and lime green.
Yeah, it looks like a good story, even though I don't know the story.
Yeah.
Chris Cummings says, when Brixie reviewed the set, many in the comments said the nose was designed by a 9-year-old, and Moonraker had space shuttles, and at the beginning it's stolen from the back of a 747 in
Okay.
flight.
All right.
Amazing truck with M-Tron vibes, yes.
Man. Yeah, it does. It does color scheme wise. I also like this trans neon hood / cape piece.
Slime hood thing?
Yeah, the slime
cape?
hood.
Yeah.
I also want to see this guy's face up close. That's up and inside the paint chuck. Is it just me, or does it look like this part is farting back here?
It is. It definitely
Yeah.
is. I like the Harley Quinn.
The Harley Quinn girl.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. All right. A little bit of Harley Quinn vibe.
Hmm.
All right. Let's see
Or
here.
a lot of it.
Oh, we'll get closer to it. Oh, the spray can take off into a spaceship.
Powered flying, yes.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
She's
right.
only got a ponytail instead of a pair, but she's got the little dress.
These characters are fun.
Oh, the scary spaceman was a mini guy. Look at him.
You can make it full with the Dreams line this year. You can make a full dark blue space man. Chris Cummings
okay.
says, I'm running behind with my chat topics. We realize that, but that's okay. You do you, man.
how it goes.
We will, yeah. Our brains are on live stream mode, but we will basically figure it out. And
Gotcha.
you're all good. You do what you need to.
Yeah.
We're not going to judge you for either StreamYard or your connection being slow. It can be either.
Another bros sleepover in Dreamland here.
That's the only way to build these.
Yeah. And same thing again.
Can't trust these kids with iPads, I think is the story.
Yeah. I think it's telling you like, okay, you finished all the steps. Now you can do this version or that version. So the green pages are this, the blue pages are that.
Oh, that's why. So the iPad must not tell you that. Reed says the icy
Good
water
point.
project is for my Brickworld wide radius train curve. I have a savior and twin lugs sending me some 1x2 clear bricks for my water. Yes, Reed is running out of some clear parts. Seriously. Al Golf says that looks cool. I'd buy it. Alternate candidate says Figs always top notch in Dreams. Yes.
Yeah.
I agree. The characters are. That's actually a cool shot. If it wasn't for the loft
robot?
bed, like the bunk beds,
You like the robot guy back here?
the telescope and like
He's super
this
cute.
is actually kind of like, sure, this is where you might see it. I basically, I guess I want that bedroom. All I'm
This is
saying.
what your bedroom did look like. The tires here are bonkers. Like, what color are these tires? They're like glowing,
They're lime.
but they're like a trans lime color almost.
I think you're right.
They're crazy looking.
Yeah, they are. I want them. I don't know what I'd do with them.
Yeah,
But they do look some sort of like translucent,
yeah.
glowy, blacklight reactive, perhaps.
Why is this shot out of focus?
I don't know.
I don't know either.
You can see his hands.
Yeah, like
You see
what are
both their
we?
hands.
What are we looking at here? Take that one out, guys.
Oh no. Brick Orphanage says, I want to rebuild it in another color scheme. The lime hurts my eyes.
Okay.
Gamma for Hire says, this is Mad Max beats Rainbow Bright.
All right. I can
Reed
see it.
says UV reactive tires. I hope
Okay.
so.
All right.
Alternate candidate says trans bright green tires. D Bishop says no color chat. Thank
That's
you.
okay. We can talk about it. We just won't know till we know.
Al Goff wants to know,
Yeah,
is
nice
Skullface
fix.
a single piece or brick built? Can we tell?
It's the skull face.
I like the brain piece on these little robot-y things.
Yeah. And those
brain
are
piece.
those do currently exist in the current line of dreams. I have one or two, but I haven't built
Skull.
them.
Sorry, I said brain face. I meant skull face.
Yeah, these things. I don't know how many pieces they are. I haven't built them, but here the tires don't look nearly as UV reactive / trans colors or whatever. So who knows?
Smoky Smoke says those tires look better quality than what is rumored for the Star Wars Turbo Tank set.
Maybe.
Rumors.
Maybe.
Someone's been watching Grumfluencers. Jonathan's Brick says, well, I got to head out. Have fun. Thank you for being here. Better.
Okay. Probably won't talk much about this one. There's a mech for the brain guy. It's kind of cool.
Yep.
But not much else to say. $35, 368 pieces. So parts to price is decent.
Sure.
More trans dark pink. But I don't know. Looks like his evil staff or something is powered by this guy he has up here. I don't know.
So Ben, apparently we've seen the blacklight reactive tires before.
Okay. It was on Mateo's car, apparently. So, all right. So at least you guys are all familiar with it. Okay. Mateo's Fire Chameleon. Yeah. Why not? This one's bonkers.
So Brick
Price
Orphanage
not
wants
great.
some of those brains to run the computer core, his computer core.
Okay.
Smoke says later general. Yeah, whatever. Sorry.
See ya.
More partying.
So this one's got like the same color scheme as that T-Rex did that
Why
they
is this so
had a
highly
couple years
priced?
ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, $55 for 443 pieces. Kind of odd. Once again, the figures pretty cool. I like these weird digital Centurion hats or whatever they are. Looks like we've got a. You think what?
I think if if this was like a 3-in-1, like the salamander or whatever it is, chameleon would be like more articulated and look more like an actual chameleon, but since it's like a dreams and like whatever, they've kind of like shoved in a bunch of like pre-built pieces to make it happen. But I don't think it's a bad design. You were saying about the maybe the DJ hat here.
Yeah, this dude down here with the crazy hat with the ears on it looks like he's
Cyber Sparta.
Yeah, I don't know what. Yes, Cyber Spartans down here. Yeah, like Marvin the Martian wannabes or something. I don't know what's happening with this dude.
Smokes thinks those helmets look sick. I don't disagree. Alternate candidate says weird one, but I will pick it up. I literally get at least one of everything in this theme. Gotta support the stuff you love. And Brick Orphanage says the digital flame tongue is interesting. Yes. Yeah. Fascinating, actually.
Yeah. It is kind of. And this piece, we saw this piece that's orange here. We saw it in dark purple on that, or dark pink. Dark trans pink on the Mateo Brain Mech one as well.
Now you got the right color. Only took 3 tries.
Only took 4 tries, yeah.
I like the eyes on this a lot. I wonder if
it's a cool piece.
That old like orb piece that they originally had, and I don't remember what it was. Eye socket in the. Oh, it was in the update to the underwater aqua zone thing on the squid eyes.
Yeah, they have the 2 parts of that you can combine and push down into the ball circle part. And it does have an axle hole through it, I think, so you can use it in other ways. They like almost never use it in any other way. They almost always stick it in the coupling to be a full ball. But maybe they're doing something else here.
Brick Orphanage says the ship exhaust is interesting. Is it fart powered?
Yeah, it looks like fart powered.
That's what we're suggesting.
Yeah.
Maybe the show will tell us. I do love this XO hat a lot. Like a lot.
Yeah, he looks like a mini beast from X-Men.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know.
Agreed. I love the jacket torso here.
Yeah.
On the Mohawk Spartan guy.
On the Mohawk Spartan.
Yeah. I like that a lot.
All the torsos. Yeah, his Mateo's looks pretty cool too. I do like the black one better, black and red one better, but they're both pretty cool. We're at a sleepover again.
Why wouldn't we be?
Why wouldn't we be? So same thing. Apparently this alternate build involves a mech or something.
You're right. Yeah. Good call on that.
So I don't know. So this one they built
These
with
are
the alternate
hilarious.
blob mech and flying shuttle thingy. So there we go. All right,
So
and then
alternate candidate has an answer. Most likely, that part piece comes in multiple colors. By the way, possibilities are endless.
seems to be popular in trans neon green for this round. Okay, so we got an owl, Zoe's time owl. I like this flying harpy thing. I don't know why, I just do. This flying bat thing.
It has a Spartan helmet, and the hairpiece on this character, the human character to the right, is amazing.
Straight
Ben,
fire.
I'm gonna use the bathroom and check in with Matt to make sure that we can go late. I'll be
Go
back
a little later.
Bye.
So it looks like a time owl, so it does have like a clock motif in the center here. The trans blue clock head looks pretty good as well. We've got some gold, which, Mark's a big fan of. But this is not the pearl gold. This looks like the shinier gold, which maybe is more tolerable. Who knows? But I do like the little flying creature here. It looks like he's carrying off some little dog or something. She doesn't seem super worried about him taking her dog. She's kind of smiling and smirking like, yeah, Fido's been a bad boy. I don't know. But there she is riding on it. Oh, it's a cat. So maybe that's why she's not worried about it. We already know that Jazzy hates the cats. Let's see here. I fear how much the Spartan helmets will cost on Shop at Home. Let's see here. Ralph Nader says, Brick Orphanage most likely. LOL. The fart piece comes in colors. We already heard that one. Sorry. Alternate candidate says, so Brick Orphanage says back, so if it's pink, it smells like roses. That must be it. Let's see. Brick Dad Build says it's pearl gold. I don't think so. I think it's the shinier gold, or on some of it is. Though it might be pearl gold on the circle there. So yeah, I don't know. We don't talk about color on live set. Yeah, in these pictures, it definitely does look like pearl gold, so it's the flatter gold, which isn't nearly as exciting. There is an alternate option on here for something in this build. So you can see, again, you can go blue or green depending on which version you want. So the two versions must be this version of the owl versus the one where she's riding on the owl. So take your pick. But yeah, I thought it was going to be a different color gold, but Brick Dead Builds busts me and says, no, man, that's definitely pearl gold. I think in this picture, though, like the lighting and the shine on it makes it look like it's the shinier version. But on all the other pictures, I agree. It looks like it's just born old pearl gold. Jazzy says, I don't hate cats. I just don't want them anywhere near me. Well, that sounds like you hate them, Jazzy. No iPad instructions. So does that make it a lower class build? I don't think so. I think they're trying to show the 2-in-1 factor for the build. So Flavor Flav made an owl set. This would be it. Yeah, he's got the giant time necklace. It's kind of what it looks like. So yeah, these are very interesting sets. Dreams has been definitely a source of good builds. Every single wave they've done, and it's been kind of challenging because they're not necessarily the first sets I reach for. I feel very much like these are going to be the next elves sets where I want a piece in a particular color, and I'm going to find out it came in the dream set that I skipped. Like it just feels like that. And so I have bought a few of them and not opened them. And if I was more color adventurous, I think I should open more of these because they have a lot of colors that are really cool.
That's probably the best description I've heard of the Dreams line since it came out.
Yeah, I think it is kind of Elves 2.0, and hopefully it keeps coming and they get enough support on it. Like I said, I've bought several. I got a few actually over here. You can't see off my screen, but I have 1, 2, 3, 4. I have 4 friend sets over here that or dream sets over here that I want to build, and they all are kind of that nightmare theme. Raven Knight or the Raven stuff that came out in the
Yeah.
last wave.
Which looks similar to each
So,
other as well. Brickhead Bill
they-
says, I
they
see that
did.
for sure. Dreams and Horizons. Can we get some more Horizon sets? That'd be nice.
Yeah.
Actually. Yeah.
Only got a couple of those too.
Yeah.
All right, where you at? Where you at, Mark? You good to go?
Yeah.
All right, Battle Droid.
Matt's missing.
All right, $140, 1,000 pieces. So now that we know the price, not as awesome, but the model looks great.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what else to say about it other than that. There it is.
Yeah. Looks like a lot of really great brown molds in this. I would buy this just for like the parts, for sure. And
I like the mini stab too.
it's nice to see like how far they've come with some of these molds too. Like it really shows how many different curves are possible nowadays. And when they first came out with like the Star Wars sets in 1999,
Yeah.
it's K Today's here, says loves this set. Thanks for
Oh, yeah.
joining us tonight. Brickdad Build says substantial size. Droid is on par for C3PO. No, this is a great droid design.
You can pull it up and swoosh it off the stand.
Well,
Of
you
course you
should-
can, but look how you can do that. It looks awesome.
Oh, wait, but
So the room's a bit of a mess.
the room is like I don't know what. I don't,
Yeah, you muted yourself somehow. Well, Mark fixes that. I can say this room is a bit bonkers. We've got this crazy lamp thing over here. Well, Mark figures that out. We got this old TV up on the wire shelves. There, you're back.
yeah, sorry.
We got a telescope that's just sitting on the shelf down here.
We have a canvas lamp.
Yeah. Mark, there are literally stairs to nowhere on top of this table. So I don't know. But that's what it is. It's like tiny stairs that go nowhere.
This is the apex of lifestyle shots. There's a metal shelf. There's
This
old
is up
tech.
there. Yeah, we got every
Did you call that out?
the TV up there, yeah.
Yeah.
The old tube TV.
Sorry, I was
Frustrated. Yep, I got you.
no, my thing disconnected again, so I wasn't even
Yeah.
hearing, so I didn't know what you said. There is not
A
only
ball on the
pencil,
lower shelf. Yeah, it looks like a tiny
there's
globe down
ball,
here.
Not only a pencil jar, but like just a plastic cup.
Yeah, out of
With, like,
focus.
Paint brushes?
Yeah, it's probably
Question
like a
mark in it?
watercolor thing. It's
There's
like
a
one of
shelf
those.
over
It's like one of those 1970s poorly made plastic cups with all the ribbing on it.
Ben, what's at the kid's this part of his head, the crown of his head? What is that along that shelf?
I
in the
don't
wall?
know. I was trying to
don't
figure that
know
out.
either.
It looks like it's an active construction zone or something. I'm not sure what that is or why it's there.
Next question: is he wearing a cloak? Because
I
that
think
fabric
it's-
just keeps going.
I'm pretty sure that he's wearing a light green hoodie with a dark
Yeah.
green jean jacket over top of it.
But how long is that jacket? It's like
Trench coat length. Yep.
It's... My point exactly.
Yeah,
What
poor kid.
the fuck is going on with this? This is,
Yeah.
this is who this is for. If you're this person, you're gonna buy it.
Yeah. He's clearly Irish. So
No, he has rosacea,
okay, fair enough.
which is fine. Like I'm not judging.
It felt like it was red hair and freckles, but you might be right. You might have some rosacea cooking.
It's
but that's
literally building in the lifestyle storage room.
Eh.
What? Wait, no, I can't. I cannot. I can't. No. Never again. What am I responding to, Ben? What is making me react this way?
It looks like the thing that you were trying to discover what it was. It looks like it's two neon light bulbs that are just balanced, one against the wall and one up like this. That's what
it's
it
not
looks
even
like.
that. I'm so sorry. What's on the table? What is
I didn't
that?
get to that yet. Then we've got the gold colored blanket that's just thrown because, it makes it look lived in. And then we have whatever that thing is of three stacked lampshades of three different sizes turned into a sculpture.
I'm dead. And you know what? This lifestyle shot made the Bishop family leave. Way to go, Lego. It's Kate
Makes
today
sense.
says this is the closest picture I've seen to my messy Lego room I've seen by Lego. Well,
Yeah.
do you have giant fluorescent tubes
Yeah, do you have
leaned
this
against?
this crazy tube thing?
That's not even wainscoting because it makes no sense.
I don't
Oh
know.
no, I guess it does.
What's that? What is
I
this
wrote-
hung up on the wall?
No, it's just floating there.
Maybe it's on top of the stack of books you can't see behind his book bag.
Dude, I cannot with this.
That lamp sculpture is the ugliest thing I've ever seen.
I get it. You're trying to show like a lifestyle shot. So work this set into your lifestyle. Are there 7 canvases on the floor to the left with a headset sitting on top of it? Is that what I see?
I think it might be like some magazines or maybe canvases. Hard to say. But yeah, he's got some headphones sitting on there. I'd also point out he was wearing green. The floor is green and the curtains are green. This guy is a leprechaun. Forget the rosacea thing. He is literally a leprechaun.
He's a chameleon leprechaun. And Ben,
Yeah.
let me ask you.
Yeah.
What silliness segment does that lamp remind you of?
I don't know. That lamp is horrifying.
That lamp needs more mech.
Probably does.
That table looks awful to build on or to do anything on.
Well,
Page
we'll get back to that table,
it
but
looks like they're moving curtain rods and not neon lights and blanket. Perhaps. No, it reminds me of the Cinderella dress, is what I was saying. Anyway.
Okay. All right. You're right. Kind of. Yeah, it's kind of the bottom half of the Cinderella dress. It's just so dumb. Is this fool's gold over here? A chunk of fool's gold?
It's fool's something.
Yeah. And what's this over here?
I don't know.
It looks like it's got a big old dent in it.
He's got a book open to like constellations or like aerial shots of countries at night, like where the light patterns are. Like I don't. And the stairway to nowhere is there as well.
Many stairs to nowhere. He did seem to find the right instruction for what he's doing here, which is assembling this stud shooter that's nowhere on the build. So
Good
we got
job,
that
man.
going for us.
Good
Got
job.
a couple of the little rocks down here too. I don't know.
All right.
I don't know. Cool set though.
Cool set.
Kind of expensive, but cool. Maybe I'll use my 31,000 points. I gotta buy something.
You gotta.
Yeah, that's this thing for sure. July 1st.
Oh shit.
So
that's what that text was. Hold on.
Oh, he found the lamp.
Yeah, he did.
All right. That always makes me happy when Brick Dad finds the terrible lamp.
No shit. Oh my god.
I think we talked about all the rest of these last week for the most part.
How did you find this? All right, hold on. Gotta do this.
See if there's anything else we've missed.
I hope not, because we're way past time and we have silliness left to do.
Yeah, it'll go fast, I think.
Mine won't.
Oh, okay.
Sorry.
Yeah, I think that's most everything. So, lots of news. I guess we didn't even talk about Bricklink Designer Program.
No.
But they've got some final
there.
designs on those. We'll take a look at those next week, probably,
Mm-hmm.
if at all. So, I suppose I got to find the stap again, so we can compare it to this lamp when you get it pulled up.
Give me more than 5 moments.
Okay, that's okay. We'll go back to it. I'm excited for the K2SO build when it comes out. I think that one looks really good. So I think they've been doing pretty good with the figures. I wouldn't call them buildable figures because that kind of gives you the construction vibe. More like these statue figures, I guess, if we're going to call them anything. There it is.
Finished design shop.
The Kiku table lamp white, 305 euros. Yikes.
So Jazzy Viking Brick says, is it weird that I want to put little Lego books on the stairs?
No, because that's where they belong.
305 euros.
Yeah, that thing's crazy.
Look who's here.
Hello. They have a Keebler elf in their lifestyle picks.
Good question.
I thought it was a leprechaun, but maybe it is a Keebler elf. You're right.
He's wearing a trench coat, which is what they do wear. Gamma for Hire says, would the droid set be the same size as the C-3PO set? Do I know? Do you know?
I mean, I guess we've heard they're somewhat comparable to, at least that's what Brick Dead Builds has been telling us.
Roger.
But there it is. So there's the lamp there, and here it is in the lifestyle shot again for anyone who missed it.
Mm-mm.
So only cost you $305. You could buy 2 of the Stap set instead of the stupid lamp. Just a suggestion. So I don't know.
It's close to scale, yes, says Brick Dead Builds.
All right. Okay, so what are we talking about now? Mayhem on Mama's Day, or Mayhem, depending on who you are. Okay, let's talk about that. I told Mark, hey, I got some silliness to share with you, and you can surprise me too. Since mine apparently is going to be faster, we can start with mine.
Yeah, and mine is more like a retrospective of history and not funny. So
okay, that's fine. This will be a little game then that we can play. So do you want to do the game first or the retrospective first?
A game, sure.
Okay, let's do it. My game is this one in honor of Mother's Day. It's called Mother Blank. Okay, so in Mother Blank, I told you that they're all innocent though. It is going to be an image that completes a phrase or a word that's got mother in it.
Okay.
And they are all Lego based this time.
Oh,
so
nice.
you see if you can tell me what the phrase or word is with this one.
Mother milk.
Mother's milk. Yep. So these aren't that hard. Brick Dead Bill, don't get too ahead of yourself. Watch yourself. How about this one?
Mother duckling. Mother. Oh, Mother Goose.
Mother Goose.
Yeah.
And right now, the geese, and on one of the paths that I run, the little goslings have been born, and so they're all close to the lake, and there's a running path around the lake. And the geese hiss at you while they have their ducklings. They usually don't care if you run past them, but when they have ducklings, they hiss at you. So that's what a mother goose is, of course. Mother Goose.
Mother
this
covered. Mothership.
Mothership. Nailed it. So there we have my last September build. So that one wasn't too bad. How about this one?
Ooh.
Pretty sure that what's this one's supposed to be is based on its setting.
I don't know, actually. Sorry.
Mother deer.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Mother deer.
Yeah.
I assume that's a deer.
Emaciated deer. I was like, well, how do we make that? So I'm thinking too hard.
Yep. I made all of them pretty easy. Mother dearest.
Mommy dearest.
Mommy dearest.
That'd have been good.
All of those work. This one?
Mother hen.
Mother hen, yep. Mm-hmm. See, not so hard. How about this one?
What?
Yeah, what do these 4 items have in common?
They are, I don't know, actually.
So these 3 items on the right-hand side are right. You're right.
A blade, a helmet, and a coin?
Yes, they are 3 different colors, though. And what are the colors?
My first instinct was effer, which we'll get to when we first brought up this segment. Mother of Pearl. I was going to guess that, but I don't think they would. I don't think a bladed coin and a helmet would be Mother of Pearl.
But it's the Black Pearl. And these 3 items are Pearl Gold, Pearl Silver, and Pearl Dark Silver.
Hold on. Mother of Pearl?
Mother of Pearl.
Hey.
Good job, Jazzy.
All right. Thank you.
You got it. How about this one?
So it's Robin Hood and that one figure.
This is a DC CMF figure He has a specific name. What do you
Wow,
think it
I am
might be?
lost.
Hmm.
Robin Hood and Motherhood.
Yeah, it's Red Hood. So Motherhood is the answer.
Okay.
So these are two
Red Hood.
hoods.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I got some clues because I can get this first. Oh shit!
Yeah. How about this one? This one's not so bad.
I'm gonna fail at this. No, I'm so sorry.
No, you're doing fine.
I'm doing terribly.
Red Mask. No, I think his name's Red Hood. Smoky Smokes.
All right, so Mother Blank.
Mm-hmm.
So on the left is Inside Out, which I think is about motherhood too, actually.
Okay, childhood, all kinds of hoods. Yeah.
Childhood, yeah, but it's Mother Blank.
Yeah.
All right, never mind. I have no idea.
What's this? What's the one on the right?
CMF. That
Yeah.
is
A
British
judge.
judge. Yeah.
Yeah. So if he was Judge Dredd, what would you say he is?
I don't know.
Or any lawyer would say, or any judge would say, I am the law.
Okay.
So this is Mother in law. Because the side and the out are crossed out on the box. I guess you didn't notice that.
I did, but it didn't make any sense to me in this context. So,
Okay. Whatever.
okay.
How about this one?
Dude,
This one's easy, I thought, but maybe not.
um,
All right, Chad, help him out.
seriously.
Yeah. It's not Mother Night, that's for sure. Sometimes. If you're not a knight, if you're the opposite of night, what are you? What is
school-
today?
Tomorrow?
Mother's Day. Opposite of night is day. Thank you,
Dude,
Lou.
no.
Lou,
Okay.
you got it. Gotta
Well,
think
I did-
outside the blocks on this one, my friend.
Yeah, I'm trying.
All right, how about this one?
Mother Earth.
Mother Earth. Look at that. See, you're back on track.
Hi.
How about this?
Why am I doing so bad at this?
Yep, you're a little short, a little slow, Al, but you got it. Good job.
Might be the internet, so
Could be.
he's good.
Stupid internets.
We have Mother Flora, Mother Fauna. I don't know what's happening. Sorry.
What would flowers and fauna be considered in a very general sense?
Mother Nature.
Mother Nature. You nailed it.
Thank you. Sorry.
Yeah. All right, what about this one? Mother Nature.
Mother
Yeah.
Trucker.
Close, but no. What's the caterpillar doing to the dump truck?
Loading. Mother Load.
Mother load. There you go. Look at that. Look at this. Yeah, we got it. Let's see how many more we have left. Oh, I think this is the last one. She got that dump truck booty. Yeah. This one's a bit of a cheat, I'm gonna say. Because
Okay.
the first word's not mother. But it's related.
Is it Mom?
Mother Nature. Yep, that was a couple back. Brick Orphanage. So what are these three things up on the screen?
Superheroes.
They are all the same superhero. I will tell you.
They're all Poison Ivy.
No, they're X-Men.
Which one? Sorry.
All three of them are X-Men. Yep. We made fun of the one on the left because her face looked like a weird color in the X-Men mansion.
Dude, I do not know. I'm so sorry.
This is Page Pritchard is helping you out here. This is Jean Grey. But there's not one Jean Grey. There are 3 Jean Greys. So these would be
She's the Phoenix. I don't know, dude.
these would, because these are jeans. This would be
Mom jeans.
mom jeans. So there we go. So there you have it, Mother Blank. A little bit of a game. We got some people in there. Paige nailed it. She got it. Mom jeans.
Dude,
So-
from my end, that was tough.
All right, a couple of them were outside the box a little bit.
No, I think
Close.
they were like relatively straightforward.
Well,
Like
yeah.
it just like my mind was not there. Unfortunately.
Brick Dad gives me a face palm for the mom jeans. But yeah, it's kind of one of those things where just kind of get a silly idea and you go with it. And it was fun for the Tainted to play along on that one. So there we have it. Mother Blank, no AI. I'll have you know it this week.
I don't think I've done that badly in a long time.
You never know how that's gonna go.
I
You
don't.
But
I know
mom
how it
jeans.
went now, though.
Yeah. All right. And I steered away from Mother Hubbard. So
All right, so all I
and
have,
Mother Trucker.
all I have is this: a retrospective of Lego sets with moms. So, what line of Lego products had the earliest Lego mother set?
I don't know. Good question.
Do you have a guess?
And what would you consider to be a mother set?
A set with a mother in it. Like specifically called mother or showing a mother doing mother things.
Doing mother things?
Mm-hmm.
It's probably something dumb like a Scala set.
Mm.
Or Joellen Homemaker.
Nailed it. Good job,
Yeah.
Joellen. It's that. Yeah.
Okay.
As far as I can tell, I didn't do a lot of research on this because I was doing a lot of other stuff this week. But as far as I can tell, this was the earliest one that was it was definitely the earliest one that was called Mother and not Mom or Grandma for Mother's Day. So yeah, Homemaker. Do you remember Homemaker sets?
No, I do recognize the ball joint with the circle stud piece on the hands. Like that was a useful piece in other places and sets.
Yes.
But I don't remember a lot about the sets themselves.
Well, you've had 2 babies in your house. Was their head the same size as yours when you were feeding them a bottle?
They were not.
No. So this was
they're still not. To be fair, my son's head is very big. He thinks he can do anything, but
not metaphorically, literally.
But that's different. Yeah, literally, no. My head's still bigger than his.
Okay, good. So this set was called like Mom and Baby and Dog.
Mm-hmm.
There's a little Scotty
another
back there.
brick-built dog for anyone who is ragging on the horse in the 3-in-1 set.
Right? There's a 6-piece dog there.
Mm-hmm.
So they did another one like this after they developed the minifigure, and it was this.
Oh.
And so the baby, the minifigure became the baby.
Oh gosh. Does she fit in the stroller then? In the pram? Or the prom nicely? Mark's on mute again. He's gotta fix that. Wah wah. But yeah, that makes me chuckle that the minifig is the baby, because it's just like they just don't match well together when one's brick built and the other one's a mini, So and they do have the minifig babies now that are different, but at least they kind of fit with the minifig scale. Mark, you're still on mute. Let's see here. Does the mom have a bad case of chicken pox? I think they're freckles.
I do think they are as well, but they are very severely just in the middle of her face.
Middle of her face. Yeah.
And when you have no nose,
Yeah.
they just look like something's not okay with you.
Right.
But I think it's the proportions. Besides the print on this particular minifigure head of the smiley face.
Yeah.
Yikes.
Yeah.
But the proportions of, like, I would call this a toddler because they're clearly walking around. They're still going to go in a stroller, but like, yeah, 1971 Oh, I was not born yet. So thank you.
Set number 200 apparently was the first
Oh.
one. This is 208.
Okay. All right. So
Oh, yeah.
like I
Old.
said, I didn't have a lot of time, so I didn't do all my research. So I will check that one out when I get a chance. All right. So next one I want to talk about.
COVID deniers are very mad at you. Ooh. Okay.
A Fabuland set. This was Bianca Lamb with her stroller.
But is there anything in the stroller?
No.
Aw.
And by the way, this was
Wah,
like one
wah.
of this was the only Fabuland figure that was released with a name that wasn't alliteration.
Okay. Why?
They had Lisa Lamb, they had Louisa Lamb,
Uh-huh.
Bianca Lamb. I have no idea why.
Hmm.
But if you followed me back in the early 2000s on brickzone.net,
Why
I
wouldn't
wrote, all of you have clearly, and know what I'm about to reference. I wrote a comic called Fabuland Housewives, not based off of not based off of the Real Housewives of XYZ. It was based off of Desperate Housewives, and the first character was Bianca Lamb, who was insane.
Okay. Was she on
and-
the lam? Did she do something? And was she on the run and in hiding?
Yes,
Okay.
and she pushed around a stroller because she thought she had a baby, but she did not have one. And then a cat showed up in her stroller someday, and she was like, "Who is this?" Because eventually, what they did in Fabuland is they turned this piece into a grocery cart.
Oh. Okay.
Anyway,
Doesn't even look like a grocery cart.
it does not at all.
The handle's wrong. It's got the sun hood on it.
So again, in
Okay.
the later 80s, Duplo came out with a line called Playhouse.
My baby's
and
got
by
a
the
helmet.
way, this dog, right?
That's, I mean,
How is
it's a
that-
thing.
It might be a European thing that you do this to your baby, but it's not an American thing at all.
But some people do. If they're
What is it?
if a child's head is misshapen, because when you're born, you have 3 like big plates in your head. People say that babies have soft skulls.
Growth plates, right?
Right. In order to get through the birth canal, your skull has to be a little flexible. Afterwards,
Has to
they become
smush.
rigid, and it tightens up. And if your baby, like one of my children, when he was young, so we don't know which one it is when he was young.
We don't know.
Didn't like to move his head to one particular side, like his neck muscles were really tight. So he started getting like one spot of his head was a little flatter than the rest. And so there are a number of things you can do, one of which is a helmet to help. Well, Miles did not end up in a helmet. Not saying that it was Miles, but he didn't end up in a helmet.
No. It was just your boy child, not Miles necessarily.
But there are kids who do end up in them, and there's nothing wrong with it. It just is.
No.
It's kind of
think
crazy.
I do think this is outside of that. I think there's like I think I've
Maybe it's
seen,
protection.
from the sun or from like wind or like whatever. They put like some sort of like towel shaped
The bonnet.
hat.
Yeah.
That's not a bonnet. That's this.
Right.
That's what they were doing in the 80s as a bonnet.
Right.
So Brick Dad Build suggests that Bianca Lamb had a lamb chop in her stroller, which I do love.
Wah, wah.
Brick Dad Build says animal characters that have pets freak me out. Yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
I've
do
never
love, by
understood
the
that.
way,
Like Mickey Mouse, why is Pluto a dog that can't talk or do anything, but Goofy's a dog and he can do all that stuff?
Hey, that's an entire other episode, sir. You calm down with that. I do love the Scotty in this.
Okay, I mean that's an improvement from the last one.
Okay, so
It's a baby bonnet's the suggestion.
this is one of the things I wanted to talk about for a long time. I've mentioned this before. This is from the line I said called Playhouse, and the sets looked like this. Okay.
Okay.
And so they had like lamps and TVs and a fireplace and couches and chairs and like parts you can make tables out of. It was very advanced for 1987. What do you notice about this particular person? Like the Duplo minifigure in this, and in this one too, the baby and the mom, and this mom here in this living room set. What do you notice? Like she's got yellow legs, yellow arms, and what?
A blue torso.
And brown hair and
a fleshy colored face.
a fleshy face. So in the catalog, you could order a family that matched your family's skin tone.
Okay,
In
interesting.
1987. People have said pictures or there's no proof, and there's no proof of this on Bricklink or Brickset or anywhere else, but I have the catalogs. They're finally back in my garage. I got them out of my last storage unit. I will scan this. They let you get every shade. There was like 4 different family shades you can get.
Okay, that's pretty interesting.
Ahead of its time, right?
Very,
so
very
just
much
want to
so.
make that point. All right, so
Yeah.
next one. So the first minifigure mother. Why do we call her that?
She's got a baby Bjorn on.
She does have the baby Bjorn on. She was the first Lego minifigure mother to carry a baby.
Right?
What set? Do you have any idea?
Did this mother appear in? It must be relatively recent. I'm gonna guess it was one of the carnival sets for some reason. I don't know why I think that.
I don't know
That's what I
either, because you're wrong. It's the camper. It was the
Okay.
vacation camper.
Okay.
Carnival is an interesting idea. So that's our first mother with a baby.
Yeah, she's just got to be out and about. So,
But let's sidetrack for a minute.
it's just sort of the same era as the carnival sets were coming out.
maybe?
So, okay. Yep.
I don't know. Unfortunately, I'm so sorry. So what was the first set to have the baby appear in it?
Good question. They had a CMF baby in the babysitter set. That may have been it. They also had the babies in the Lego Movie 2 as well.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm going to say the baby already existed before that. Alternate candidate suggests that it was Assembly Square.
It might be. I might have done my research way too fast.
But I don't know. It's not the Lego Space one. I'm gonna
It's not
say
the
it
Lego
was,
Space one.
I'm gonna say it was that same camping set Brick Dead Build says. No, I'm gonna say it was the CMF babysitter, but I don't know.
So all you fact checkers, make sure I'm right on this. It was this, according to my quick Bricklink research today.
Oh, the dad has got the baby in this one though.
And that's why that was the first mother. According to my quick research, I may be wrong. Someone please tell me if I am wrong, because this is not like deep research I did. I was panicking trying to get ready for this, and I had 30 minutes to like make my mother quiz, and I did this retrospective instead.
That's fun.
So yeah, sure. It was this. It was the dad, not a mom. All right. So
Space
this brings
baby.
us to the space babies.
Yes.
So the space babies came out after the
night,
baby minifigures. Good night, Jazzy. Thanks for joining us. So what was the first set that the blue space baby appeared in?
Well, we had the brown CMF figure that had the blue space baby.
Was that the first?
I don't know. I'm gonna say yes.
You're right.
Yes. And I got a few of these.
Then we had this.
White space baby.
Yeah. So what was the first set that the white space baby appeared in?
The Galaxy Explorer one.
The GWP for the Galaxy Explorer, correct?
Yeah. Yep.
Yep. Or whatever that was a
Whatever this thing
GWP
is.
for. Who knows? And the pink one?
There was a second GWP, the
Mhm.
monorail-y one. Oh, that one's like purple though.
That was the android
Nurse from the CMF space line. Yep.
You got it. So
She's super cute.
I lied. I have a quiz for you.
Okay.
It's called You Don't Know Mother, and it's based off You Don't Know Jack.
Okay. I don't know Mother.
Same format. Or is it? Okay. Hey, how are the comments doing, by the way? I feel like I missed a lot.
No, we're doing fine.
Okay, good.
Jazzy had to dip.
All right. So here's a mother from a Lego set. What set was she in?
She looks she looks mad. I'm trying to figure out what the symbol on her chest is. Is it a pine tree? Is it a pine tree?
It is.
I'm gonna say this is a camping set of some variety because she's got
right.
a pine tree on.
You're correct.
But it's not the motorhome one because we just saw that. This is a different camping set because they probably have 90 of them. So I'm going to go with the fourth version of a camping motorhome.
You're correct. It's the holiday camping set.
All right.
Good job. Very
Fourth,
good
this
job.
is the fourth or fifth one of this, for Pete's sake.
No,
Someone
you
said it
nailed
was
that.
the A-frame. Ooh, good guess.
It was a good guess,
Mhm.
but it was definitely outdoor. All right, so this one,
That looks like a Scala figure.
you are correct.
Yeah.
What set was it? Do you remember? Like
Scala Murder Mystery Mansion 1.
you get a point for just remembering the name Scala because you oftentimes
Yeah.
forget that. So
I do.
no, it was living room. So let's take a look at
Oh.
her real quick.
Living room.
This is the mother.
She's a cat mother at the very least.
She's a cat mother.
Yeah.
How many pairs of shoes does she have?
In this set, she's got some white ones and some red ones.
2 pairs of shoes. That's what moms do apparently.
Yeah.
What's she doing?
She's sitting on the couch eating bonbons, apparently.
And not only bonbons, an entire bag of groceries.
She's just sitting there holding the groceries on the couch.
I think she's eating them all, and she's
Why
watching
wouldn't
one.
you? Soap opera.
You
Looks
got
like a
it.
wedding, maybe.
Yeah, you totally have it.
Yep.
It's probably like a wedding that like
She's-
got interrupted by some drama, I think.
Yeah, I'd say you forgot to mention she also is preparing to brush her hair and pour herself some tea and or water her plants.
Eat
Yeah.
a banana too, I guess. And the,
Well.
I don't know, what is the cat doing? Eating a
I
bone?
think it's eating a book. I don't know. It's eating the book that she hasn't read.
Who's this mother?
This is the mother in a Chinese New Year's set. There's one called like Family Dinner or something. Yeah,
Nailed that one.
Here it is.
You're 3 for 3, sir.
Oh, crushing it. I think this is gonna go off the rails. Galador. This ain't a mother. This guy's a mother effer, is what he is. Yeah, that's all I got.
This character's name, and I did not know this until I searched it. Mother Doomsday.
Oh,
What line do you think he's from?
well, he's not from Galador.
No, he's not.
Mother Doomsday. Gray shirt, blue pants. He looks like he's got a carabiner on his thing there. I'm gonna say it's like an agent of some variety.
You showed me.
I don't
If
know.
you showed me this and asked me where it came from, I would have zero effing idea had I not
Yeah.
done this. So you failed hard.
Good.
So would I have.
Yeah.
Because it makes
What
no
is this
sense.
thing?
Ninjago,
Oh.
he's in this set.
Oh.
Ninjago City, the first one.
Oh.
I looked this up. His comic book shop is called Doomsday. Lou got it.
The
There you go.
comics one, the comic shop down there.
Yeah, and I don't know why his nickname is Mother Doomsday, but there we
Mm-hmm.
have it.
I don't know. That goatee and Galador shirt has moms lined up all month. That's right.
Yeah, it does. Apparently, it
That's
does.
a great set, by the way.
It is a great set, and that character's in there, and there we go. He has a
first-
real name.
First
He's like
Ninjago City set.
He has a full first and last name. Apparently, he has like quite a place in the Ninjago universe, but I didn't create a slide to explain him because
Yeah.
I don't have time.
Mother,
right, so-
Mother Doomsday. What a cool
All
name.
right, here we go. What's that?
It's Mother of Pearl.
You are correct. What's this?
That's a mother clutching her pearls.
No, it's Mother of Earl. Did you not
Mother
watch
of
My Name is
Earl.
Earl?
I did watch some of My Name is Earl.
I love that show.
Yeah, with Jason Lee.
Yes.
Is that his name? Yeah.
And her name is Nancy Lanigan or something like that. But that's the actress who played Earl's mother. Okay, so
Mother
what's
of
this?
Earl. Okay. That's Mother of Dragons.
You are correct. What is
Yeah.
this?
Mother of Flagons.
Mother with flagons.
Ah.
Good job though. Counts
All right.
counts for you. You
All right,
you got
all
that one.
right, all
What's
right.
this?
That's Tom Brady.
Also,
But I don't know that we'll call him Tom Brady.
what would we call him if we saw him come up on if you saw him come up on your screen real fast? What would you say?
Mother Humper.
You might say this motherfucker.
Yeah, yeah.
All right.
I might say that. Yeah.
And who's this?
Those are bro truckers.
These brother truckers.
Yeah, brother truckers.
Counts.
Yes.
You got that one.
Yeah.
Who's this again?
Mother of Doomsday.
Mother Doomsday, right?
Mother Doomsday.
So who's that?
Mother Raccoon's Day? No. It's a raccoon, but it has a rainbow mohawk.
Correct.
So Mother Raccoon's gay?
Mother Raccoon who happens to be gay.
Okay.
You
All
got
right.
it. You got it. Very good. Who's that?
Fairy Godmother.
Correct. So who's this?
This is Gary and Todd's mother.
You are correct. Yeah, very good job. All right, last one.
All right.
Who's this?
That's Mother Goose.
Correct. So
Yeah.
who's this?
Uh,
You did this to me
this
already.
is also Mother Goose.
No, it's the mother of geese.
Mother Geese. Well, you're right, because there's four of them. Yeah.
Close, but I'm sorry. I got to count you down for that one. And this
Yeah.
one?
Oh, this guy's grabbing grabbing some
Grabbing.
something there. Well, this guy's okay. He's goosing them.
Yes.
But he's not a brother of Goose.
The
Dad
goose
of
itself,
Goose.
the goose itself is the mother of all gooses. He's in there. He's in there,
That is
dude.
a challenge. Yes.
You only lost 2. You did a great job, man.
All right, thanks,
I gotta
man.
say,
I did like Mother of Gary and Todd.
what I was trying to find was the actors who played Willis and Arnold were Gary and Todd, Gary Coleman and Todd Bridges.
Oh, okay, yeah.
And I was trying to find in the last couple of seasons they had like a stepmother that married Mr. Drummond.
Okay.
I could not find an image.
Yeah.
Of that actress with those 2 actors.
They
in
probably
their
scrubbed the
final
internet.
seasons. I know, right? I looked.
If I was her, I might have done that too.
Right.
Yeah. Check this out.
Hmm.
Look at all of these Duplo baby bonnet
Hey, do you have?
images.
Oh, hey. Do you have go all the way up to the right? Yes. See,
Yeah.
thank you. They made them in different skin tones in
Yeah.
1987.
Yep. So they have
Yeah.
kind of like a darker fleshy one, and then like a brown toned one.
So I would say they had like white, Eastern European,
This
black
one looks a little
and
different.
brownish. Right. And they all do because like they photograph differently. All the
Yeah.
ones on Bricklink were like photographed differently. I'm like, there's a black one. And I was
Yeah.
like, it's not. It's just bad lighting. So I meant African
Yeah, no,
American.
they do. They do have those, and they look like they have a couple of them.
Right?
Yeah, they're just a couple of different ones, different hair tufts as well, maybe. So hard to know. Maybe they're all the same on the hair tuft side.
But you can't find that on Bricklink.
Yeah, it's a whole thing.
It is. All right, so
All
we're
right.
at 3 hours and 45 minutes.
Yeah, we are.
We want to get to close calls. But
do a quick-
hey, you know what would be really fun?
What would be really, really fun?
To play any song, some song, any song. I have to use the bathroom.
All right.
Sorry. You know what?
Sorry.
Actually, I want to play this one because there's no video to it, but it's fun for everybody who knows. Like for those who are into the canon of Think Outside the Blocks, you'll remember when I did this.
In a world of steel, a giant stands A mech with heavy pants commands. Each step a quake, a thunderous might, eyes aglow in the endless night. A deep beneath, dark and vast, power, fierce shadows cast. A mighty taint beneath its core, a warrior spirit, ancient lore. Welcome, Tainted. I'm a taint. It's up to before medievality. Welcome, Tainted. I'm a taint. Talk about code, or should we? Welcome, Tainted. Thinking outside the box. Welcome, Tainted.
All right. Mark's still in the bathroom, but that's okay. Yeah, that was, we had talked about, like, there were a couple of various intros, shows that had done intros where they had the same song, but then they changed the style. So there were a few that had done that, like The Wire was one. So there were a few. That was the Broadway version. Joe Ellen says it's very Reading Rainbow.
Very Reading Rainbow.
Hoarder 66 here, as well as YOLO X.
Hey.
Joining us as well. And I would say, I believe that was the first version that gave us the extra verses about having your fun hole rocked.
I'm a taint. That's the only version where they say, I'm a taint. Hey, Ben, do you remember what a group of taints is called?
A group of them?
Yes.
They're called the Brickworld family.
A Tanya of Taints.
Yes, right. A Tanya of Taints. We did talk about that. Watch your kneecaps. Yes.
Yes.
We did talk about that.
We did.
Yeah, that was last week, though. Who can remember last week?
I suddenly have an urge to go to Six Flags.
That's not what that wrong. Inspires you to do. Okay.
You are not wrong. How old was that one? I think it was, I did that just after Brickworld last summer. So it's about 11 months old.
Yeah.
Fuck.
We didn't play that one very many times, but I do remember liking it because of that.
It's not a flatulence? No, not yet. It might be someday.
No, it's a Tanya of Taints.
Tanya of Taints. Yes.
Yep. We learned what? It was a paddle of otters, paddle of platypuses, paddle of platypi.
Right. I don't know. You bring up your first close call, and I will check that.
Yeah. Here it is. Important question.
Oh, here.
Who should be America's sweetheart? Amanda Bynes or Millie Bobby Brown?
What are you doing?
Don't pretend like you don't know. So this time we went wholly with BYNES.
Got it.
This time we went with a pure American, who was starred in such wonderful films as She's the Man and
you picked again.
I don't know.
Of her.
Well, first of all, the one on the right is what she looked like in her heyday. This is what she looks like today. And then the other one's just this, troll Millie Bobby Brown. No one likes her, right? Besides my Instagram, who thinks I love her, and this picture of her, which isn't flattering at all.
Good call, by the way. It was Brickdad Builds that gave us that beautiful term of a Tanya of Taints. You get it.
Brickdad, you're looking at that backwards. The one on the right is the before, not the after. The one where she has the penciled in purple eyebrows, the septum piercing, and the tattoo on her cheek.
You guys
are all current.
They're falling for it. Millie Bobby Brown is winning at 67%.
What?
She's not American. Yeah,
on Instagram, they they're convinced that we should all love her.
And don't give Ben points for addict shaming Amanda Bynes.
That's I don't think that's her only problem.
Amanda Bynes is winning.
Good.
Well, you're gonna get both of them on your phone now that you mentioned them on this.
Yeah. Well,
I just have this. I just have
whatever.
this on the screen to my left. I just have the image of this man's hand up the other man's butt, and I'm like, all right, I'm gonna switch to my close call because it's just like
Mother of all goosings. Yeah.
violent. Yeah, oh, dear Lord.
Poor guy.
Right. So we've got a minute and a half left on this poll, and
Sandra Bullock has a write-in.
oh, that's not a bad one. Oh my God, I
There's
love
no
her.
write-ins though, my friend.
You're right though, but he's not wrong.
Yeah.
Like,
Do we have a
Sandra
close
Bullock,
call here?
Oh my God, what's the movie with her and Channing Tatum?
Oh, the Lost City one that
Oh
was
my
like
God.
recently out.
That is one of my favorite movies, but I don't watch movies more than once. But I would
So
watch
stupid.
it again if I was like sad or something.
Where Daniel Radcliffe is the bad guy.
Amanda Bynes is up by yes.
Yeah, that one's pretty stupid. And
60% with Amanda Bynes right now.
hey, it's a close call. I would like to point out that she has some sort of crazy lady mullet in this picture, where like her hair up top is like cut back.
Yeah, well, you chose that picture.
Okay, to be fair, it is the most flattering picture of her I could find from the last 4 years. All right,
Did you go to IMDb?
why would I? I could find plenty of pictures of her before her breakdown.
Brick Dad Build says, I've actually
No.
seen a newer, better picture. Oh,
She's
been doing
getting a laser tat on that? No way.
from her face, apparently. But
Why would you want to get rid of that?
He already has better pictures on his phone. Why did you not text Brick Dad Builds?
Why didn't I?
Uh,
It's a good question.
oh, and so we're done.
All right.
And Amanda Bynes wins at 67%.
Woohoo! Take that, MBB.
You're not even American.
Yeah, you're not even American. Who cares if you married Bon Jovi's son
I can't see
Or-
the results.
or anything else?
It usually tells me the results, but it's not right now. Do you have another one?
I do, but it's a Lego one, of course.
All
All
right,
right,
go
you guys
for it.
ready for the Lego one? Do we need more Lego Easter eggs? So we were going to get to this, but we didn't. Here's an example of one. In the 3-in-1 Dragon set that came out, they had this kooky looking castle in the background. Well, that turned out to look exactly like the Horse Knight's castle, or essentially exactly like it. And on the Horse Knight's box, they have a dragon flying around up in the corner. And it, of course, looks an awful lot like the dragon from the 3-in-1 Creator set.
Al Goff says, I didn't know who Millie Bobby Brown was, so I searched her and realized she was the chick I couldn't stand in Godzilla.
Yeah, that she was not smart in that Godzilla movie.
Oh, so Amanda Bynes won with 66%, and MBB only had 33%.
Oof,
So-
harsh. So she got
So-
one vote and Amanda Bynes got two?
So, Ben, this
Yeah.
one is not a close call. Of fucking course. Like, we want as much news as we can, even if it's just like a silly teaser like that. It tickles our imagination. It gets us building. It gets us thinking. Gets us creating. Where did you think this would go?
Well, I was just wondering, like, some people are like, I don't want to know anything. Like they'll walk out of
Who?
for example, let's
Who
say
says that?
like, hey, I'm really into Star Wars.
Yeah.
So I don't want to see the trailer for the next season of Andor. I just want to be surprised.
Yeah.
Might be that way with their Lego releases too. They're just like, when they announce it, they announce it.
I don't want anything spoiled for me for TV shows or plot points, but I will check Reddit Lego League every day.
Yeah. Well, you probably do check it every day.
I do.
But I don't know. Some people might be like, no, I don't want to obsess or like
No,
pour over
no.
the boxes. I don't want that in my
No.
life.
No, nobody. Because so far,
Okay.
we're at 100%, of course.
All
And,
right.
and I forgot to set that stupid timer, so I'm going to give it 1 minute.
All right. I was just, I was curious.
Mine's
Um,
not really a close call either, so.
I mean, I think it's, I would like more Easter eggs because they're kind of fun and kind of like you're in the know if you see it.
Nick and Bricks didn't explain where the Easter eggs were in the Pixar set. Oh, you weren't here for that.
Oh,
So Nick and Bricks said there's a bunch of Easter eggs in the Pixar lamp set. I didn't see any. I didn't.
Right.
I don't know.
Pixar does Easter eggs in like all of their movies
Oh, no
to
kidding.
the history of Pixar too. So maybe they're tied in there, but I don't know. I
clearly don't know either.
Yeah, all right.
Oh, yeah, me too. Also, all right.
All right, whatever.
Also, all right. All right,
All
we're
right.
done.
Whatever.
We're done. And by the way, of course, won at 100%. But good question. I will not shame you.
Yeah. Lou says sometimes you don't even know you're looking at an Easter egg until a long time later.
And Brick
Let's
Dad
see
Bill
here.
says, I'm the find it guy for our lives. Laugh Out Loud, Lamps, current celebrity picks, just name it.
You
Laugh Out
are
Loud
the
again.
find it guy for us, yes.
You are definitely.
Yes,
all right.
you are our find it man.
All right, so here's mine. Wait, yes. I was like, wait, no, that's my camera. No, it's a picture from earlier in the stream.
Yes.
So has Pickbrick helped or hindered your sorting process? Which
Oh.
I think this is gonna not a close call either.
It's hindered the shit out of it. I have like 4 bins of things where I've just dumped crap out to try to resort them from Pick-a-Brick, and pure straight from the mall too. These boxes, the ones that you can get in store, not even the ones online.
Mm-hmm.
And of course, that's even worse because you go there and you end up buying things you didn't even know you wanted.
Of course.
But like, look at this number. Look at all these medium Azure 1x1s. Like, I have no plan for these, and now I'm gonna have to sort them into something.
But when you do,
it's just gonna get dumped into a bucket with 5 other Pick-a-Brick things.
Was there only one answer? No.
Brick Dad.
Brick Dad, there were 7 votes.
Yeah, okay.
So on this one, I thought of this today because I was looking for tree parts to make the what's it called? The my building demonstration go smoother, and I was like, a lot of the
Which
parts
I'm
I was
gonna have
like,
to go back and see apparently.
checking Bricklink to see what sets they came in, and then I was like upstairs and like trying to clean up or take out the garbage or have lunch or whatever, and I was like, let's see what's in this box, and I was like, oh, this piece I was just searching for on Bricklink to see what sets it comes in. I ordered 14 months ago. It's still in this box that's
Good luck
sitting
trying
now
to
in the
find it.
kitchen.
Yeah.
I was like, I'll pull a bunch of these. I'll get to that next week because I have a number of different size trees to make based off of what I did tonight. And I was like, wow, I really can't even. It's not about sorting anymore. It's about keeping track of what and sometimes I'm ordering pieces on Pick-a-Brick because I realized I wanted the piece because it was new, and 6 months has passed and it's going to be on Pick-a-Brick and it's bestseller. So I'm like, I need a ton of these because I know I'll use them. And now there's just like 500 of them sitting in a box mixed with other pieces because I didn't have an actual plan, but I knew that they were like a mark piece. You know what I mean?
Yeah. A mark piece and a mark color.
Smoky Smoke says, I will buy those 1x1s from you at Brick World if you want to sell them.
Oh, I'm going to use them. I just don't know where I'm going to house them until I finally realize I need them. But I was just like, oh, that color is so beautiful. And they're 1x1. So it's like, they're super versatile.
In the meantime, Hindered is winning by a lot.
Okay.
But I want to talk to the people who are voting for helped. How, please drop in the comments how Pick-a-Brick has helped you sort better. I
Yeah.
really want to know. I really, really, really do. Not shaming you. I'm just fascinated, and I want to
Yeah.
hear your answer and share that process with us because I want to learn and be better at ordering pick-a-brick and sorting.
Yeah. Okay, so Lou says, I still have a lot of the old plastic pick-a-brick containers. Can we still use those in store for a discount? No. However, you can bring them to Brick World and you can create the world's largest pick-a-brick stack of cups like they tried last year or 2 years ago. You had to get a ladder out and a cherry picker and all kinds of stuff to try to stack the cups as high as possible. I found them to be a hindrance. I still have a number of them with pieces
Same.
in them sitting around.
Same.
But they're a weird shape, which is annoying as all fuck. And I gave away a bunch. I have a friend who is a teacher, and so she uses them in her classroom for various projects. I gave her like literally 200 cups and lids.
I do use them to de-yellow my white bricks.
So you put a little something in there, some whatever, some soap and water or whatever, and drop them in.
OxyClean and peroxide and leave them in the sun, and it will always blow the lid off. That's how I know it's done.
All right. Hey, that's one way.
So the poll is over. It was not a close call. 83% said hindered, but 16% said helped.
Okay.
So has anyone in the chat answered why it helped?
No, they're just all being jerks.
No. They're just they're shy. They're
Brick Dead
introverted.
Builds.
That's okay.
Brick Dead Build says he's never bought a Pab cup.
Have you bought a Pab box?
Yeah, have you?
There's like
Neat
19...
Bricks. Hello, Neat Bricks.
Neat Bricks. Thank you for joining us.
Buys led me down the road of 3D printing sorting trays. There you go. And look at this. Look at this guy. Jacob Schilling from Lego Masters fame.
Thanks for joining us, sir.
Yeah. Ever since moving close to a Lego store, the pick-a-brick wall has only hindered my sorting.
Hindered? Yeah, thank you.
Which one are you near now, Jacob? I guess you don't need to say. Jacob is in the Midwest.
In
and he's
Michigan
probably
somewhere, I think.
I think he's in Wisconsin somewhere, but he must be close enough to a pick-a-brick store to get them. These boxes, of course, though, break down much more nicely. I could stack, thousands of these things, and they would not be nearly the hindrance that the pick-a-brick cups were.
So Jacob is the savior of advertising for Brick World Chicago this year because he gave me a bunch of footage that he took. And because I don't have the time to do it, and I have never asked anyone to do so, I just I'm out on the floor all the time. I'll just do it myself. I don't have time to do that while I'm on the floor. So that's how we're going to have good advertising this year, is because of Jacob Schilling. So thank you for being here, and thank you for your great footage.
Thank you, Jacob. Jacob, I always enjoy hanging out with him at Brick World. He did come a couple times to Milwaukee. We weren't able to do that show, but he would also help take apart the Lego city that the kids would build. So always willing to help. So good guy, that Jacob. Well, apparently it was Caleb who did all the footage, though. So that might be fine.
I'm so sorry. Jesus.
The twin. It's the twin problem. You always have that.
It's the twin problem, but also being raised born again Christian. The fact that I have two biblical names in my head.
Yeah.
Hey. Oh. Anyway.
But it was definitely Jacob who took apart the city sets with me. So
it was definitely Jacob who also did a great job helping us with our volunteer booth. Not our volunteer booth, but our we had a Brickle search and find.
Ooh.
At Grand Rapids our first year. And Jacob and Allie, is it? Sorry, that I don't have it at the tip of my brain. His girlfriend, manned the other side of our merchandise booth to give out all the prizes for the kids who had solved the Brickle find.
The Brickle find.
It's just the Schillings in general and their spouses, girlfriends, are amazing people and have done quite a lot to support the Brick World brand. So thank you either way, even though I forget your names. So sorry. I did while we were in lockdown and we were doing all the like the Brick World
Virtual shows.
Yeah,
Yeah.
with all the Lego Masters, I never
Yeah.
mixed up their names once. Now that we're out of that and I've met them in person, now I do it
Every time.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. Yep.
Ouch.
Yeah,
It
Allie,
was
you
Allie.
got it. Look at that.
Yay. Look at me.
And she's done some building as well. So she's
No, she
also a
Amazing
bit of
building.
an fall. They had a Last Supper build that was kind of like an artwork type piece. It was very cool.
I've used that a
was
lot in the ads for Brick World. Yes.
So yeah, that's a good
Yeah.
stuff there. And Caleb did a big castle last year with a boat that went around it on a track.
Yes.
And his wife did a poison ivy.
Audrey's
wearable.
wearables are amazing. Yes.
Yes. So lots of cool stuff.
Very talented foursome there.
Yeah. Lots of cool stuff to see at Brick World Chicago from the shillings when they make it.
We're at 4 hours again.
In 5 minutes.
7.
Well, only 5 minutes on my end.
Oh,
I
you're
don't
right.
know.
You're right.
Did you start 2 minutes late?
I did.
Oh,
I did.
lazy.
For the first time ever. Not well, yes. Yeah. Well, look at us.
Try that again. There we go. So
Thank you.
did we hit anything in the middle? I mean, you know, Millie Bobby Brown versus Amanda Bynes was close-ish.
Was very close, yes.
So I don't know. And I think you guys, message received based on that vote. You don't want to hear about Millie Bobby Brown anymore. That's the only thing I can assume from that vote is you are done
It might have one more in
doing
it.
that.
It might have one more.
Okay, we'll see.
I don't
It's
know. See?
It's
I don't know. But the other ones were like good Lego questions, and we kind of knew where they would go. But they're fun anyway. And now we must bid you goodnight. And
Oh, yes.
I don't think I have a song set for this.
Well, you can work on that. Because you didn't have a song set, would you say, Mark, that you were making a mistake?
No, I would say I was making a happy accident, but there is one set that I do think we both love, and I think is a great way to encourage people to build well and build safely and build responsibly with only less than a month left to go for Brick World Chicago. We will not be live Wednesday night for Brick World Crossing. We are pausing that. But we hope to see you next Sunday, and we love you for being here. And can't tell you, by the way, Ben.
Yeah.
I would say, as we've been at this for over 100 episodes, 102 episodes,
Yeah.
can you believe that we've turned it into what it is? I'm not trying to say it's like huge or like amazing or like a huge influence, but I like the format. I like what we do. I like how we have our group here. I like what we do in our banter with each other. I like how we encourage people to build MOCs. That's my opinion. What's yours? Curious.
Yeah, because I think that, man, I think we could do so much more.
We could
if we had unlimited time.
I know, right?
But you know, we've settled into a format that works. I think we settled on it quickly, and we've sort of distilled it down to the core stuff, the best stuff. And there'll always be, you know, segments that don't hit, or we'll have news that doesn't strike us, or we'll not get anything built. But people still come in because they, you know, it's a weekly time to kick back and enjoy and talk about your hobby and just be yourself. So I think it's been great.
I didn't think that this is where I would end up with something like this, but I think like what we've created is exactly what it should be. And like, it's exciting to me. And so it's like the highlight of my week, and it does create a bit of stress because I'm like, oh my God, you're so busy with XYZ that like you didn't do everything you should, but like, it all falls into place no matter how much time I have to prepare for it. If not, because we have the rhythm down, we have the vernacular down, we have like the pulse of the Tainted. the pulse of the Tanya of Tainted that joins us every week. Yeah. But yeah, no, I appreciate you being part of this. I appreciate the Tainted being part of this. And was it again, we already did this, but was it a mistake for me to ramble on about this emotionally?
No, sharing your loves, no mistake. At the very least, or at the very most, a happy accident. So says our hero. So says our mentor, the dearly departed. We miss you, Bob Ross,
so much.
And what is our outro today, Mark? I think you picked a winner. Here we go.
I do too. Good night, everyone.
Larry's castle stood so tall, we all sat in awe. Think outside the blocks gave a round of applause. Proud and inspired, Larry showed the grand hall. Physics took over, we all watched the grand fall. Bricks fail, crashing dreams to the ground. In that moment, silence was the only except for Mark screaming, no, 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 no. Troy was grabbing a beer, hey, what happened, bro?
Yes, I pulled a moto.
No, you didn't.
I did. Under the castle, so dragons live here, right?
Oh my god, yes.
Level 1 dungeons. We got kitchens. This is a double high. This is the grand hall.
No, 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 no.
Like the grand hall.
I believe everything happens for a reason, and maybe this reason is for you to rebuild it better, bigger and better.
Shut up, Troy. My castle just fell. There's only 6 weeks to go. I'm in a full hell.